Hello? 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 So YouTube has a new thing where you can just click a button and it's going to stream to the shorts feed. I clicked it. We'll see. I don't know how it works with chat and all that, but I guess we'll find out. All right, I got a lot to do. Stranger Things, Red Bull Air Races. Don't worry, there's no 737 on this stream. Well, maybe the iFly. And I got FS Hub flights to do. Not sure what else. You thought I was done with Flight Sim? Oh, no way. I've been playing too long to be done. Definitely not done. Sometimes it just gets, you know, sometimes it just gets boring. You do the same thing for so long, it's like, I need a break. I don't force myself to do it, you know? If I'm not feeling it, I don't do it. And if I want to do it, then I do it, and that's it. What's up, Diggs? Captain Canada posted a fix for the NVIDIA sound breaks and chirps. Oh. What's the fix? What's up, Josh? Yeah, gotta change it up. I've also been playing a lot of games with my siblings lately, so it's a little more important than playing Flight Sim. No offense to you guys, you know? If my brother and sister want to play games, I'm playing games with them. What's up, Maddie? What's up, Neuro? It's going good. That's what you tell your wife when she wants you to do the dishes? That you have to play games? You gotta play games with your siblings? I'm not sure how YouTube is gonna work. They have a new, I didn't even know this was a thing until I set up the stream just now, but they have a new dual streaming thing. It says it's going to include the stream in the shorts feed automatically. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know how to list it to people. Maybe they fixed all the issues with doing short streams where it looks like a regular stream, so that's good. I don't know what to expect it to look like, or, oh, that you're not feeling it? Yeah, that's it. So I don't know, I have the regular YouTube chat up and my combined chat. Hopefully I don't miss any chat messages if somebody happens to find the short stream. I don't know how it works, but it said it's automatic and it does like a vertical stream, so that's kind of cool. I know I did short streams forever ago, like a really long time ago, and really didn't like how it listed it on your normal YouTube. Like everybody that got to the short stream was looking for the regular stream, and they're like, what is this vertical thing? What's wrong with your stream? So it sounds like maybe they fixed some stuff. What's up, Raccoon? What's up, Lucid? How you doing? You only fly the CRJ on VATSIM. Any good recommendations for a new airliner? Well, the CRJ, I assume you're doing the Aerosoft CRJ that supposedly, I mean, if you want a regional, I'm guessing that's still the best one. I saw you guys talking about the FSS one, saying that the ERJ is not quite up to par with the CRJ. I like the CRJ, but if you don't want to fly a regional and you want to fly something bigger, I mean, if you want to hop into the A320, something bigger like that, then go for the Phoenix A320. But if you don't want to pay for anything, just get the free fly-by-wire A320. It's still fantastic. Yeah, I'm on early. I'm off work for the rest of the year. I took a lot of time off, so I'm just chilling. Today's the official start of my staycation for 3 weeks, so I got a lot of time off. I hadn't really taken much time off this year, so I have a lot of vacation time saved up. So it's not even noon here yet in California, so I'm just I'm just chilling during the work day, or what would be a normal work day. Yeah, the fly-by-wire. Yeah, see if you like flying a larger plane, Angry Bird. The fly-by-wire is really good. The default 737 MAX is not bad. I haven't flown it since Sim Update 4 released. Maybe I'll check that out at some point, but I do want to start by just goofing around with the Stranger Things thing. I know people hate these collaborations sometimes, which is hilarious, but it's good for the sim. It's good for everybody, and it's free, so why not? If you don't want to play it, don't play it. I haven't even watched the new season. Isn't like season 5 out for Stranger Things or something? I've been watching Pluribus on Apple TV, and I was gonna say it's a really good show, but it's very strange. I don't know how to describe it. I'm sticking with it though. The default A320 isn't too bad anymore. Yeah, I would just hop, like, don't Angry Bird. I wouldn't. Oh, you're waiting for the A220? Yeah. Yeah, if you want something smaller or more retro, like, I'm not sure exactly what you're looking for. You really can't go wrong with the Phoenix, but it is it's expensive. But the A320, I mean, any of the top planes like the Phoenix and the PMDGs are going to be expensive. But I would say try the free stuff first. Try the default Max. Especially the fly-by-wire A320, depending if you want to fly a Boeing or an Airbus, and see what you think. The CRJ is unique, though. I mean, the CRJ is like the only real regional jet we have in the sim.
Wake up.
And it's good enough. I flew it a bunch and I love it.
Base Raccoon here.
Oh, right, yo. Congratulations to the coach captain, Base Raccoon, 11 months. Oh, that's impressive. I can't wait for the Stranger Things spinoff. Normal things just...
Wait.
Oh, smells like heads. What anyway, good job.
Can't wait for the Stranger Things spinoff. Normal things. Yeah, it's just a throwback to like the 80s. Kids just hanging out in their hometown. Arcade games and such. Why is Stranger Things in my flight sim some boomer? Yeah, I mean, I would ask myself the same question if I didn't know what Stranger Things is, but like, it's a business at the same time.
Congrats, Based Raccoon. You've been a couch captain for like 26 months.
Holy crap.
So cool. I mean, I just spend all my allowance on
26?
planes. Maybe I should have learned to fly, right? Also, can we talk about that time I started the APU on a 737? I won't stop mentioning it. 24 days till my birthday?
Sam, by the way, Sam asked if Sim Update 4 is having better performance when streaming. I haven't done the amount of like actual thorough testing that other people have. I know Cowtown did a lot on his streams looking into the performance, and I think he tested it and said that streaming is better in general. So as far as I know, there's still no reason to download the content. If your internet is fine, like it's streaming things in, you don't mind slightly longer load times because it's streaming the data. Like, I don't know. I think the streaming is really well done. So I would just stream everything. There's not really a huge reason to download it as far as I know. Sometimes I do it myself though, where I'm just like, I want to download it. Raccoon, thank you for 26 months, dude. What the hell?
26 months as a couch captain.
I didn't even know we did it that long.
Tremendous commitment, I must say.
November
now
2024, I guess.
Fight means something big, something fantastic.
Or 2023.
We just never knew. And if you hear a sound, oh, that was just a chair, CR.
What? The
Wait,
chair, CR?
are those lights outside?
The boom plane is a default plane. Yeah, John. I flew it a couple Fridays ago or something. You have no idea how to fly a helicopter? Me neither. We'll see how this goes. A350 is surprisingly good. Yeah, I agree. I flew it the other day, or the last stream. I don't know. Was that a week and a half ago or something? Josh, thanks for 26 months. Raccoon, thanks for 26 months. You guys were month 1 subs, I think, when I first turned the memberships on, because I didn't turn them on for a while. Thank you, guys. Thanks for 26 months, guys. And Raccoon for 11 months, double dipping on the Twitch side. Thanks, dude. You downloaded all the planes so you don't have to deal with blurry texture. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I did get Flow, yes. I do have Flow. It's very strange you can't set a keyboard shortcut to it. It's pretty strange. Okay, we're in the Bell UH-1H Huey. Is this a new helicopter? I think it is, right? Listen up, Pilot Murray Bauman here. Call sign Bald Eagle, tossing the keys. Actually, I should probably turn on music for this, right? I'm guessing they have some custom music. Oh yeah, they do. Okay. Okay, save and back. What the heck? Whoa. That was some lag. Okay, there we go. The music's sick. Dude, I hope so, yeah. That was one of the big things when Stranger Things came out. If you're like a fan of 80s sounding retro wave music, whatever, like, man, that soundtrack was so good right out of the gate. Good stuff. Call sign Bald Eagle, tossing the keys to the Huey. Before we get into the real stuff, here's a few basics. In the training, we'll take off from a hover. Oh, great. I assume the assistant stuff is on. I'm not sure. I know it's basically impossible if you don't have the assistant on. Cruising to a destination. Oh, managing altitude, using the collective, cruising to a destination, staying stable during the hoist operation, landing from a hover, not screwing things up. Yeah, right. Get comfortable. Go retrieve our comrade Sparky by Lake Jordan. Gramps Harvey and his team will assist you. Welcome to the party, pal. Ooh. Alrighty. So I think I have everything plugged in. You got a new PC, 9600X and the 9060 XT. We won't talk about what I paid for RAM. Oh, dude. Yeah, I was just looking at a Reddit post about RAM, like a meme post about it. I haven't looked, and I was like, do I need new RAM? And I was like, oh, wait, this is the worst time to buy RAM, isn't it? $1 million, yeah. Half of the cost of the PC was the RAM. Yeah, that is pretty insane. Oh, it looks like YouTube is back to doing usernames, huh? On YouTube instead of using your like full first and last name or whatever. If you notice it's saying a name you don't want it to say, I think you need to go to your YouTube channel where everybody has a channel and then customize your channel. And that's how you change your little @ username on YouTube. I remember they did that test a few months back. All right, looks like the music's gone. We'll bring the royalty free back. Update for Flow. Again, I just updated it. Oh, God. Dude, don't tell me Flow. Flow is the new GSX with an update every day. The RAM was almost as much as the graphics card. Are you kidding? Holy crap. What's up, Captain Hook? There's a patch to fix the keybinds? Wait, do you mean you can use... I think I couldn't use like a keyboard shortcut, right? But now I can. Almost daily?
Congratulations
I've been flying daily.
To Couch Captain Grim RS on 11 months. That's fantastic. Now I saw your message. Is this real? Let me tell you, it's real, folks.
It's real.
And about cough, it was just a beautiful term I invented, describing a great, very tremendous cough.
Cough?
Oh, that was just my...
Grim, thank you for 11 months, dude.
Toy. Very sad.
I might have to set some heli keybinds. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. All right, we'll do the quick start though. I'm not looking to become a professional helicopter pilot, so. Yeah, you might be right because nothing. Okay, the rudders are working. That's good. What's up, Versa? Grim, thank you for 7 months, dude. Or no, 11 months. Sorry about that. 7 Bork Coins, 11 months. Appreciate that, man. I'm on much earlier than normal because I have a couple weeks off work. What's up, Conti? How you doing, dude? I got my coffee. I'm about halfway done with my cold brew. Conti's in the house. We're in the midst of a...
Folks,
we're in the vicinity of a celebrity.
Let me tell you about Kofef. It means an incredible word.
Again?
Really.
No, it's not.
Nobody knows what it means. Trust me.
It's funny because I tell it that he should only fart every now and then, and it just does it like every time.
Congratulations to Stud Lee 86.
You know, AI, what can you do?
7 months as a couch cat.
Stud, thank you for 7 months, dude.
Keep it up.
Thanks
Tremendous
for the prime.
Effort.
And the FBI thing, why is it doing it every time? It doesn't know what rarely or occasionally means. All right, collective lever, yep. Makes the helicopter go up or down, in theory. This instrument displays your AGL altitude.
Hey there, folks. Oh, Jack Wings,
during hoisting operations.
On being a coach captain for 10 months now. 10 months, that's a long time. Like, the time it takes to smell someone's head, you know. Just a thought, hey, Joe, wake up. Oh, what? Oh, right, so you flying. Flying's good. We should just go fly, you know.
All right, Joe. Increase collective to position 40 using the R. What's up, Danger Noodle? Jack, thank you for 10 months, dude. Appreciate that, Jack. Good to see you, man. Jack's been holding down the Discord server, answering people's questions and stuff. Well, I've been just playing other video games. How's it going, Noodle? Diggs, thank you for joining Couch Commander, man. What's up, Mike? Diggs, thanks for subscribing or becoming a member on YouTube, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, oh, the collective is working. Oh, crap. Oh my god, I thought it was not going to do anything. Oh, it is bound. Okay. All right, increase collective position to 40 using the ARB key. I'm not going to be using R. I'm going to be using the real collective. My throttle. Whoa, that is touchy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have the assistance settings off with how wild it feels. I think somebody even recently commented on one of my old YouTube videos of me flying the helicopter, and the person was like, I'm a real helicopter pilot and I crash in the sim constantly because it's so unrealistic. Hover above the ground.
Hey everyone, big shout out to Danger Noodle Airways for being a couch captain.
Turn
for
towards
6
the
months.
training
Congrats,
area.
Mate. They say it's been a while.
Whoa.
Indeed it has. Now if only Kip would finally give X-Plane a go.
I'm not doing it.
Imagine the chaos. And remember to catch me on Twitch at FlyConti. Cheers.
Just shamelessly plugging his own channel. Ridiculous. Noodle, thank you for 6 months, man. Yeah, it's been a while, dude. Whoa. What's KHSV, Riz? HSV to MCO? Is that to Orlando?
We witness a remarkable milestone in the habitat of our esteemed viewer, FlyConti.
I feel like my
For 7 months,
frames are pretty
he has
bad right
embraced
now.
the title of Couch Captain. A heartfelt message
What's
emerges.
up with the trees?
Suppose should do this too. Such aspirations echo through the digit.
The digit? Whoa, the trim is super touchy as well. Conti, thank you for 7 months, bro. What is KHSV? What airport is that? Is that in Florida? MCO is Orlando, right? Haven't flown in a while. You got back into EFT for a bit, yeah. I've been playing like Rust. I played some Arc Raiders. I played some Green Hell, which is like a survival game with my siblings. I played some Rust. I played some Arc Raiders. I played some Helldivers. I've been playing some Path of Exile. I've been playing like everything. Nothing is, I don't know. Rust is the most interesting of all those games because it's impossible. Alright, there we go. Where are we going? Why do the trees look like comically colorful? Is it just me or does it look ridiculous? Decrease the collective. Thanks again, Noodle. Conti, thanks again for 7 months, dude. I don't know why it's not doing the YouTube notifications, is it? Or is it? I'm not sure. But Diggs and Conti now, thank you for joining the Couch Commander. I don't know why I had that tier. I think I only had that tier because it was the only way I could offer the like one-on-one help, which nobody used it, so I should just delete the tier, honestly. Just keep the 99-cent one. Thanks for that, Conti. You planned your mock cross-country for a check ride to HSV? Oh, Huntsville, Alabama. Oh, okay. Dig says I'm a real helicopter pilot too, and it's easier in real life than any simulator. I just can't believe how much, how squirrely it feels all the time. Pull SW to slow down. What the heck does that mean? Pull SW? Is it trying to get me to land? I don't even know what... Oh, it is trying to get me to land, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check here that I have the assist turned off because I think I have them all off. Yeah, all the helicopter assists, including this. This was a new one they added, I think, with Sim Update 4, the Vortex Ring State Protection. This was on by default when they added it, and I turned it off, so definitely playing on extra hard mode. Oh, the VR headset helps a lot. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And I don't have a eye tracker anymore either. I actually gave my Toby to a friend of mine who's like getting really into space games and stuff. I was like, yeah, I don't really use it, but yes, for this it would be way more useful. Hover above Sparky. 20 to 80 feet AGL. Where is he? Okay. I definitely didn't pull the collective out, so I don't know why it did that. I'm sure it's the unrealistic vortex crap. I might end up turning all the assists on just so I don't rage at how bad the flight model is with helicopters. I was adding collective that whole time it was going down, by the way. You don't use the helicopter assist for the challenges? Yeah. That's the funniest thing, is that you can turn on all the assists and then get a high score with it, and it puts you with everybody else. That's people that aren't using assists. My favorite thing about the helicopter model is how so many things change when you change nothing in the controls. I'm adding collective right now because it's just sinking to the ground. I didn't touch the rotor. I didn't touch the tail at all. My favorite. It's just so squirrely. There is no way it's realistic. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to turn the things on. Sorry, let me get rid of the dual music. The trees are hilarious. I don't know if I have a trees add-on that's doing that or what, but it looks funny. Looks funny to me. I've been reducing the collective this entire time slowly, and the helicopter has not been descending at all. Man, I don't know how much more I need to point the nose down for it to start moving forward. Okay, now we're just sinking like crazy all of a sudden, so I have to add a bunch of collective. I mean, I can't even get stable, so it's just ridiculous. This is why all the assistance settings are on by default. Yeah, this is gonna be really hard without being able to see anything. Maybe if I mouse wheel out, get more of a fisheye view. Okay, well, I didn't even touch the collective and now we're ascending like crazy. Makes sense. Yeah, it simulates what it's like to have a ghost haunting your helicopter. Yeah, it just does whatever it wants on its own with no input. Every time I see clips of people flying helicopters well in this game, they have assistance settings turned on. Why is the music like a 2-second loop, though? It didn't expect me to take this long. Okay. It's gonna be impossible. Yeah, this is just dumb. I'm just turning them all on. I don't care anymore. This is flight. This flight model is so absolutely horrible that I just don't care anymore. I just want to finish this thing and be done with it. Never fly helicopters for another year again. It's just so bad. Not worth the effort. Way too chaotic and unrealistic. So dumb. And nobody can do these without the assistances on. Every time I ask to see videos of people doing this, proving with no assistance on and flying perfectly smoothly everywhere, like, there are never any videos of it. It's just ridiculous. What is that guy doing over there? Wait, is that is that the rescuer? That's the rescuer on the ground. Why'd they release so much of the cable? What the hell? Aren't they supposed to walk over to the person? Why are they just laying on the ground over there? What the hell? Why isn't the person just walking over to the person we're rescuing and hugging them and then we lift them up? What the hell is going on? Why are they just laying on the ground? Is this what professional rescue people do? They lower to the ground and then they lay down? What the hell is going on? Makes no sense. Just stand up and walk over to them. And then pull the cable in. Oh my god. What was that? I got him. I got him. We're good. Dude, what is this? We're good. Let's get out of here. What the hell? Dude. Easy. Easy, guys. So easy. What the hell was that, dude? Oh man, that was funny. I left the area of operations. Okay. Working as intended. Oh man, that's ridiculous. The way it flies with all the assistances on feels realistic to me. Like, you still have to make corrections, but it actually does what you say to do. Like, oh, I'm adding collective, now the altitude is increasing. I'm decreasing the collective, now we're going down. Oh man. Hey, that was hilarious. Fish on. I've been doing a bunch of fishing in other games. Oh yeah, this game has fishing now too. I remember we did that on the last stream. Oh man. That's hilarious. So I think this is a new helicopter as part of the update, right? Yeah, there's a fishing add-on. Parallel 42 made a fishing mode that we did on the last stream. It was fun. It's nice and chill. Pull S/W. What is it talking about? I'm not pulling my keycaps off. Pull S? Pull the S key to slow down, guys. Classic. So Maddie, how's the new PC running? Even though you have $0 now, how's it running? Yeah, it's trying to tell me to pitch up, I think. But it's just funny how it's worded. Pull S/W. Pull the keys. I have zero collective, and the thing is not going down. Like, why can't I go down? The collective is 0, and the why is oh, it's pulling it up. Okay, so I need to turn that dumb assistance option off. That's apparently not helpful. It's preventing me from landing. Prevent loss of control. Prevent ability to land. Yeah, now I can go down. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm trying to lower the collective so I can land, and it's keeping me in the air. Forcing me to stay in the air when I want to land. What is the point of that? Oh, man. Yeah, it's much easier with the assistance options on. But it feels like I would expect a helicopter to feel like, I don't know, maybe a little more squirrely than this, but not the point where you literally can't do anything. A major performance increase over the 3060, but the stupid night artifacts. Oh, yeah. I mean, I had such... I don't know about the night artifacts thing because I don't think I saw that when I was using my 7900 XTX. But I really love the AMD card, so I don't think you can go wrong with the AMD card. If there just happens to be one problem with Flight Sim specifically, like, and they're gonna fix it, then yeah. It sounds like it's a good, sounds like it's a good choice still. Oh, it's 9000 series only, that's why. I don't know, I have the collective at 0. Alright, hello? I think we're on the ground. Do I have to like move forward? Is it literally making me move right over here? It still says slow down. I'm 0.03 nautical miles away.
G'day mates. Big cheers to Matty A2, our new Bork VIP. Kajak held that for a solid 6 days and 13 hours, but it's your time now, mate. Stick around for your Bork Coin stipend, or someone might snatch it.
It's glitched out?
Remember, check out Fly Conti on Twitch for more flight fun.
Really?
Stay in the cockpit, Matty.
Dude, what is going on, Microsoft? Can you make anything that works? Holy crap. It should show a landing circle. This is ridiculous, dude. Why? I don't understand. I don't stream for a week. I load it up. Supposedly this add-on is... Supposedly the update's great. Supposedly the Stranger Things thing is really fun. And it's just an instant bug. First try. Oh, man. Oh, it's shutting down at least. Maybe it'll like wake up. I don't know what... it's like, I'm getting these frame drops too. It's like getting slow. And it's just me. Alright. Cool. Well, that's great. Let's go back. That was a great intro. Good job. Oh, there's a bunch of missions? Oh, 94.5 is the mission name? Alright, a new Hawkins. It's your pal Murray. Nice to see you picked up on my message. You might be smarter than you look. Thanks. It'll show how genius this new pilot really is. Look, Hawkins needs help, and I need a tiny little favor. Nothing too crazy. I see you've made yourself at home with the chopper. Yes. Very good at the chopper. Okay, let's try this. Maybe the second attempt won't be a bug. Dude, the rescuer and rescuee's legs are broken. You need to get them to the right spot. What's up, Prana? All right, let's try again. Hopefully no bugs. Nighttime? All right, I got all the assists on, except for that weird vortex one, which I don't understand why they added that. Yeah, the assistance feels weird though. It's like, okay. Fly below 300 AGL. Oh, vortex on, collective assistance off. Let me try that. Collective vortex, okay. Enter quarantine zone. Fly below 300. Am I not below 300? I'm at... Okay, there's 300. Okay, there we go. Fly to Maple Street. I just added collective and now the altitude is going down very fast. Makes sense. Now I'm adding more and more collective to try to get it to stop falling. I literally haven't moved the collective and we're descending again. What is I don't understand this game, dude. Alright, to Maple Street. Is this their, like, home address? Oh, I'm trying. I got the collective pulled way out.
Boy, everyone. Just heard that Don Razor has been a couch captain for 11 months. Big cheers to you, mate. And I've got
let's
a
put the
message
collective
for you.
to 0,
Hola,
I guess.
You've been a legend. Now let's see if Kip can ever catch up. Remember to check me out on Twitch at FlyConti while Kip's just chilling in LA.
Come on. Dan, what's up, dude? Thanks for 11 months, Dan. I don't know. I can't have the collective any lower, and we're not going down. The helicopter model is so crappy in this game. I don't know how anybody flies the helicopters. I pulled the collective to 0 like 30 seconds ago, and it's barely starting to lose altitude. I don't understand. It's crazy. Who's this guy anyway? It's either the assistance options or the worst assistance options ever. Like the whole flight model is just messed up. Land close to the residence? Oh no. Just shut off the engine, yeah. Dude, I am pitched up. Why are we what? External view? Yeah, it's horrible. I don't understand why it doesn't react to anything I'm doing. It's so bad. Yeah, so far, like, this thing, it might be cool that they added all the Stranger Things in, but when the entire flight model of helicopters is so bad, it's just not fun. Helicopters were a mistake in this sim. Why is it going up when I'm pulling the collective out? I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense. This is so stupid. God, I hate helicopters in this sim so much. Ugh. I didn't think it was going to be this painful. This is painful. Wait for delivery? What delivery? Oh, what delivery? I don't understand. Only the default helicopters are bad? The assists are a hindrance? But without the assist, the thing is so squirrely, it's impossible to do anything. Like, it's like neither option is good. Which leads me to the conclude that the entire helicopter model sucks. Quarantine exit. Okay, let's go. Why did it just... What is going on right now? The HPG and the Cowan helicopters are good. That's a shame that that Microsoft can't make a decent helicopter in their own sim. Control B? What the heck? Those cops? Enter the forest passage? That's cool. What? What? It just said to enter the... I don't understand. It said to enter the forest passage. I was turning towards it. What do you... Oh, man. This is so annoying. I had to go in faster? Well, why didn't it tell me sooner then? It says hold it to spot the thing with the smart cam, so that's what I did. Okay, now it says enter the forest passage, but I'm focused on I'm focused on spotting the thing. Okay. I didn't even know I was supposed to escape them. Like, where does it say, like, run away from the dudes? Avoid detection. Now it's okay, I guess I'm supposed to avoid detection from those guys? I'm learning now for the first time that I'm supposed to avoid the detection of those guys. Yeah, I'm running from the patrol. They kind of forgot to even tell me what was happening. All it says is leave the quarantine zone. Then it's like, hey, go take a look at those vehicles over there. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, by the way, you're running from them. What? What is wrong with people planning this stuff, dude? I can't play this game without complaining about everything. It's so annoying. Patrol incoming. Okay, but it doesn't say that I'm supposed to run away from them until I get to the forest passage. Shouldn't it be like, oh my god, they're coming to get you. Run away from the patrol. Yeah. Like, why doesn't it tell me what I'm supposed to... It's so weird, dude. Fly below the trees to avoid detection. Radio chat? Yeah, or like even just text that says like, oh my god, they're coming to find you. You have to escape. You know, like, why does it just say that? You know, like tell me what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know why it's so difficult. Okay. Alright, now we're getting the... Is this like the... Is this the We Win music already?
Hey, MacMaster 4K2.
That's
Congrats
it?
on being a couch captain for like 9 months.
It does on yours?
Super cool. I wish I could
maybe
do that
I have
too,
the AI
but I just
voices
keep buying
off
more
or
planes
something?
Instead. By the way, I still can't
This
believe I
is,
got to start the
very
APU on a real
underwhelming.
737. Remember when I went to Brazil?
There's a bunch
Good
of
times.
radio. Oh yeah, maybe I had it turned off from ATC. That's probably why. Oh yeah, character voices are off because I got so tired of hearing the ATC. So apparently they didn't think that maybe somebody would have these settings changed. I guess. Okay. Yeah, you should probably account for that with like subtitles and stuff like that. But I probably have the subtitles off too. I don't know. That's very confusing. Yeah, I have that off because of all the ATC I didn't want to hear when using Beyond ATC. It doubles up. Yeah, I missed all this. Yeah, it would have been good to know to turn that on at the beginning of these missions. Yeah, same. Yeah, I have it off because of Beyond ATC.
He's waiting for a pickup at the old warehouse outside the quarantine zone. I could grab it myself, but why rob you of the fun? Once it's secured, either deliver that thing to Squawk Station or risk the whole damn circus crashing down. Your call.
Oh yeah, somebody asked if I had the day off. Yeah, I have 3 weeks off of work. I'm off till the new year. Mac, thank you for 9 months, dude.
Right, listen up. I have been hunting Danger Noodle for ages, and now I am right on his bloody trail. Every turn tighter, every move sloppier. I can smell the chaos, like burnt sauce. Wherever that noodle slithers next, I am moments behind. This hunt is not over, not even close.
Beautiful TTS noodle. Maybe next time it comes out, they'll have everything fixed. Yeah, third time's the charm, you know. All right, enter zone, takeoff. Yeah, I didn't. Come on, like if they play this, like these things I'm running into, one person that plays the sim normally should have run into these issues. Like anybody that's ever used third-party ATC will have those character voices turned off. But the people that make these things don't play the sim the way everybody else does. So they would never run into that and think, oh wait, real people that play the sim for real use other tools and their settings might be changed. Maybe we should let them know their character volume's off. They just they aren't actual users of the sim, so they don't do the same things we do. So that's why every time I use something like this, I run into bugs or problems.
Congratulations to Timber Moss 85 on becoming a couch captain for 13 months. That's dedication, my friend.
Yeah, it's got to keep the camera zoomed out. It's much better this way.
Angrier than a cat in a dog park. But you keep that captain spirit flying high, just like Michelle kept me grounded. Stay the course.
Flight Sim 28. I don't mind having a new sim every 4 years. There's too many times where I do something for the first time and find bugs with it. That should never happen. Why is it that I find bugs the first time I use everything in this sim? Like, I don't understand. Am I doing things totally differently than everybody else? Like, I don't think so. Find the smuggler near the warehouse. Well, I'm going way too fast. Kind of people that use third-party ATC aren't who the add-ons catered for. Yeah, but when you make something, like, you need to make it work for everybody. It's like just a simple principle of making anything, right? Like, if the most casual player can use it and the most advanced player can use it, then you've solved the problems. Like, you gotta, like, that's why they get paid money, is to think through all the possible cases and cover them. In theory, that's what you're supposed to do when you make something, is you think through and you're the domain expert and the expert for your game or whatever you're working on in your life. That's why you get paid the bucks, is to know the things and to account for the things. So if you just look at the extremes, then everything else will work. You look at the brand new first-time player and cover their situation, and then you look at the advanced player who uses all third-party everything in GSX and airliners, and think about what the advanced players do on a day-to-day basis. I mean, there's enough streams seeing what people do on a day-to-day basis. You cover them, and then bam, magically everyone in between those two cases is also covered. But when you don't consider the second part of that, then you just fail. Well, okay, so where'd the marker go? Find the smuggler near the... Oh, is this the warehouse? This must be the warehouse. Is that a warehouse? Anyway, it's just like, it's their job. I found him?
We land, we go. No sightseeing.
Wait, are we picking up the smuggler? I guess so. I didn't listen to the voice, I was too busy ranting. I mean, I saw a Reddit post saying how fun this was, so I was like, oh, I'll try it out today. Yeah, I feel like you just have to play in third person almost. Jason. I keep forgetting I'm a shill for Microsoft. I'm not supposed to be exposing the bugs, yeah. That's why I don't get any planes to try, is because I'm gonna point out all the crappy things about it, and you can't have that. Got everybody has to think that everything's perfect. I've been avoiding all the 737 streams because I'm sure 99% of them are people not pointing out anything wrong with the plane. And I mean, this looks a lot better in third person, but I do want to be in the helicopter. It's been really funny watching 2 weeks of pre-release stream. I mean, I haven't really been watching them, but it's kind of hilarious how long these pre-release streams have been going on for the 737. They said it's coming out on Thursday, though. I mean, it's just going to be the same plane we have in Flight Sim 2020. I'm not sure exactly what people are expecting. Yeah, this is a lot better with the voices. I wish it would just, like, make sure I had the voices on before it started. The music's great. And the voices are good, too.
Land somewhere, kill the engines, and stay put.
Here comes the fan club. Perfect timing with the storm.
Land anywhere quickly. Oh, good. That doesn't... Right here, this is a good spot. Collective is at 0. Dude, I can't do it with this. It's this setting that's messing everything up. This vortex ring protection is messing everything up. See, now we're descending. Yeah, that setting is messing. You can't control your altitude with that setting on. It just doesn't listen to collective input for some reason, even though the collective assistance is turned off. I'm gonna fail this because it wouldn't go down when I was pulling the collective all the way out. All right, we'll just go down into the trees. This will be fun.
Unknown Hilo, Patrol 1. You're in restricted airspace.
You had to turn that off as well? Yeah, I don't understand. The Game Awards? No, I did not watch the Game Awards. I think I saw a post that, didn't Arc Raiders win something? Multiplayer Game of the Year?
Congratulations to E&M the Rookie for being a couch captain for
What's up,
11
Rookie?
months.
How you doing, man?
That's a big deal. And I
Okay,
hear you
let's,
loud and clear.
try again.
Woo-hoo. Kit's on. And I am working. Lame. Well,
yeah, I'm
have
on
fun.
because I'm off work.
You know,
until
I feel
the new
you,
year,
Ian.
so.
Juggling responsibilities while Kit soars in the virtual skies, life is full of choices.
But I like the music is really good. The voice acting is good now that I have it on. You just gotta get the assistance settings right so it doesn't feel like the worst flight model in any helicopter sim of all time. Any helicopter flying you've ever done in 800 years of playing video games. I think I'd rather have like the GTA 5 helicopter flight model over this one. Yeah, I kind of have to play in third person without a Toby or something, or VR. Because normally I'd be moving my head, swirling around over and over, trying to find where to land. Can't see any. I have the sun in my face right now at this time of the day, and it's really not helping my... It's really... Okay. It started me in a descent. What the heck? Yeah, this time of year, throughout the workday, I have the sun in my face. So it's still in my face for the next, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. I have all the excuses.
Patrol heading for your position. Land somewhere, kill the engines, and stay put.
Here comes Perfect timing with the storm.
Paladin, find us a hideout. Stat.
I don't know if I'm landing, where I'm landing. I can't see anything. What? What just happened? What? Dude. Was that not an empty field? I can't see anything. The sun hasn't been up here for 2 weeks. Yeah, the sun is literally in my face right now through the window. I need some like blackout curtains this time of year. So I probably see like half of what I should be seeing right now. Everything looks very washed out thanks to the sun.
Heads up, guys. Patrol heading for your position. Land somewhere, kill the engines, and stay.
I mean, we have a field right here, right?
Perfect timing with the storm.
Paladin, find us a hideout. Stat.
Dude, how are we going so forward so fast with the nose up? I'll never understand helicopters. Was I going that fast? Is this where I landed last time? Turn off the engine, okay. God, I'm the worst at helicopters, I can't do it. So I never fly helicopters in this game. Hide from the patrol. Oh, rotor brake. Control slash.
Heavy patrols out there.
I don't know what's going on with my frame rate either.
I can feel it. Quiet. Come on.
San Diego. No, I'm in LA. Game weather looks like our mornings. Oh, in San Diego. It's okay. It's okay here in LA. Though yesterday we had some like really bad, like there was like some weird like pollution trapping weather event layer thing that happened the last couple days, and the weather was really bad. Oh, Beam eye tracker, yeah. Yeah, I've heard people say Beam is good. I just never need it, so I'm not gonna buy something for something I do once a year. Like fly the helicopters, you know?
Shh, I'm trying to hear if they're gone.
Should have honestly waited until the sun was
Man, that was close.
moved on a little more.
Up to in this weather. All right, Paladin. Let's release the rotor.
Or I should get some proper blinds. What does that sound? Dude, what is this sound?
Come on, Birdie. Don't let us down now. Fire up.
Oh, she's seen better days. We'll give her a proper look.
No, I noticed the best thing on this edition might just be the extra t-shirts and stuff they added into the apparel settings, like you can where you customize your character, you have like different shirts and stuff. They added like the Hell Diver, or what is it, the Hell, not Hell Divers, I forget what it's called. Whatever their club is. It's been a while since I watched Stranger Things. Dude, what is the alarm? Okay, it's gone. Takeoff. Dude, takeoff is a noun? Takeoff should be 2 words, guys. I'll fix everything in this sim, don't worry.
Hide and seek.
Takeoff's a noun. Take space off would be the would be what you're looking for. Rotor RPM.
How can you even be hungry with all this shit?
We were supposed to turn the engines off.
Always hide in secret snacks. Classic Mother Bear.
All right, squawk radio.
Peanut butter bumpers. Oh, nothing beats a bit of comfort food on a day like this.
The music definitely makes it way cooler though. The assistant settings, I can tell they're just like shaking the helicopter around a lot, which feels kind of weird. It's like you can feel it like pulling you in certain directions. See the like how it shudders. See how like this is shaking up and down.
Station in sight, Bald Eagle. Maybe next time mention the part with the Hell Sky and bad guys.
Paladin, survived the trip. A miracle. Well, you You finally made it to the station.
Oh, dude. Yeah, sometimes it's so hard to pick between assistance or not. It's like, with the assistance on, I feel like it just doesn't do what I tell it to do because it's trying to make up its own stuff. Like, no, you're not allowed to descend right now. It's like, no, I want to descend. Let me descend. But if you turn the assistances off, it's like so unrealistically wobbly. I will never believe that this is a realistic flight model for helicopters. It's almost like too much assistance where I'm not even the one flying the helicopter anymore.
Touching down.
Yeah, I don't think this is necessarily bad. I just think that I hate helicopters in this simulator.
Nice work, kids. One step closer to getting
So I don't know that I'll find anything with helicopters good in this sim, to be honest. Whoa, what the heck? What was that?
Things could get messy at any moment. If the storms don't destroy us, then laziness will.
Okay. Oh, this is okay. It's cool they got the it's cool they got the partnership or whatever, but dude, another nighttime one.
Finally made it into Hawkins with some crucial cargo until patrol started chasing me halfway.
Retrieve Murray's stranded cargo and delivery to the Squawk. Wait, what?
But I kind of pushed my luck with the pedal.
Oh god, dude, this like they can't even write things properly. Come on. What the? Retrieve Murray's stranded cargo and delivery to the deliver to the Squawk? How they like I don't understand, man. How are there so many bugs? Okay. They can't even like write things properly. And I'm supposed to trust that they're making a realistic helicopter model, flight model? Like, no way.
Alright, on our way to the Palace Arcade. Might need the night vision on this time. Goggles already.
Oh, night vision?
Let's go, Paladin.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. Night vision dev. W.
Let's take off.
That's cool. All right, let's get this and delivery it.
We're flying as fast as we can.
And fly faster, my friends. I'm risking my neck here.
They can't even use AI for grammar. At least we know a human wrote it, I guess. I think AI might get it right.
We're inside the quarantine zone and getting close.
Anyway, yeah, I'm garbage at flying helicopters anyway.
Inside the arcade? That's where I wiped out Higgins High
But the assistance options have always felt weird too. It's like this weird imbalance. Like I don't really feel like I'm in control half the time. It's like pretty subtle, but I can like feel it where it like shakes. It's almost like forcing the stick.
Visibility's better. You can turn off the night vision.
All right. Okay, it's still really dark.
Visual on the truck. Hot damn.
Nice of you guys to drop by.
Says the guy who's blocking half the street. Look, we got the winch. What's so heavy though?
It's a massive high-powered coil, you geniuses. We're fixing the station, remember?
We'll haul your precious thingamajig, don't worry. Now use that big brain to fire up your old junker.
All right, hover over the cargo. was thinking about flying the Citation X today. It's been a bit. I'm never going to be able to do this because I can't tell where the heck I am. Dude, I am reducing the collective and we are going higher. I love it. What's up, Delta? If we don't have AI who will use the M dash, yeah, AI has ruined the M dash. For those of us that have been using the M dash properly for a long time, it's horrible what they've done to it. I mean, I am barely moving the collective. I don't think that the people that make this sim understand that when a rope is dangling from a helicopter, there'll be a person on the ground that will take that rope and all of its slack and attach it to the cargo. It's almost like they think that we have a literal like straight pole with a hook on the end of it and instead of a rope. Like the people on the ground will attach the rope. You don't have to be perfectly above the cargo to attach a rope with slack to the cargo. Like, I don't understand their thinking here. Or if they even thought about it. So if we were this far away and the rope is on the ground, somebody would just grab the rope and attach it to the cargo. And then we would fly up in the air, right? Just like when we rescued the person in the first one. When the person lands on the ground, the rescuer will use their feet to walk over to the person they're rescuing, and then you will fly away. Like, you don't have to drag the rescuer perfectly to the person they're rescuing. You know what I mean? It's so weird.
Cargo's lost. No choice. Mission aborted.
Oh my god, dude. It's not the Navy SEALs. I love in the first mission, the rescuer literally was laying on the ground. We had to drag them to the person they were rescuing. It just makes no sense. Okay, the rope is already there. What is going? Dude, just bring the rope to it and attach it. Like, we're so close. How precise do they think helicopters are when they're picking up cargo like this? Like, this is close enough. Just attach the rope to it. You got all the slack, dude. Attach the rope to the cargo. What's the problem? Use your legs, I believe. Oh my god. Am I close enough now? Dude, do you know that rope has slack? It's unreal. They don't know what a rope is.
I see your guys, Murray. Winch ready.
Great. A ground patrol spotted on
The rope has been on the ground the entire time.
Got it. Hold tight, Bald Eagle. We're pulling your cargo out.
Come on, haul it out. Pull it, pull it, pull it.
Yeah, I hate the helicopters in this game. What is this, a Monday stream? Yeah, I'm on vacation, yeah. I'm done until the end of the year, until next year. What's up, P2? Welcome back. I hate helicopters in this sim so much. I should have known what I was signing up for.
Where else? Figure it out. I'm dodging bullets over here.
As you wish.
Hey, see the spotlights? That's Maxie.
They're scanning the skies. Let's keep our distance.
Not a fan of the helicopter. Yeah, it's just very bad. Another relaxing stream. Once I get out of this helicopter, I'll be happy again. It's just the helicopters suck with the assistances. They suck without the assistances.
This stuff's too important. report.
The Microsoft team doesn't know how ropes work. It's kind of nuts. I never did the other hoisting missions because they don't seem to understand that a rescuer on the ground can use their legs to walk over to the person they're rescuing. Hover above the drop point. God, I can't see anything. Am I supposed to turn the night vision back on?
Easy with the cowboys. Don't treat the cargo like a piñata. For the love of all things classified, don't damage that payload, please.
You can deliver the cargo to the public dump. Mission's over.
They're good flight sim heli pilots. Just because they can learn a bad model doesn't mean that the model is good. With enough time, humans can learn to do a lot of things.
Easy with the cowboys. Don't treat the cargo like a piñata. For the love of all things classified, don't damage that payload.
Oh, I suck at helis too, but I don't think it's all 100% me. I think that the model is... What the heck? How do we have night vision in third-person mode? Well, the cargo's on the ground, so... Oh, I'm supposed to land there now. The assistances like almost feel worse with no assistance. You have to pick between like it doing things for you that are totally not what you're trying to do. Like when I pull the collective out and then it starts flying up in the air when I'm reducing the collective because it thinks I want to fly up. It's very weird. Like you have to pick between that and then the like super chaotic yeah, this is a default. Yeah, that's what Jack was saying, is the default helicopters are garbage. Anyway, yeah, this, I don't know why they didn't partner with somebody that makes a good helicopter instead of forcing everybody to use their crappy default helicopters. Like, just, they do partnerships with everybody else, right? For, like, other planes. Why didn't they do a partnership with a developer who makes, like, Cowan or whoever makes the great HPG, those guys who make good helicopters? Yeah, this entire expansion is ruined by the bad helicopter. It could have been really fun. This one is by a good helicopter dev? This? Everybody's saying it's bad. Yeah, the H225 and the Cowan ones are supposed to be good. I don't know. I remember trying helicopters a while back when they came out, and then again when 2024 came out, and it's just never been fun. HPG, yeah. The Asobo one sucks. Oh, the HPG Asobo one sucks, but the regular HPG one is good? So I'm seeing the theme here. When Microsoft is involved, the helicopter is bad? Is that what you're saying? You see how it shudders? Like, I don't know if it comes through on the stream, but whenever I'm flying, it's like shaking up and down as if I'm making control inputs when I'm not. And that's the downside to the assistant settings, is it's like doing these weird jerky inputs for me over and over. Like, see how this is bouncing up and down? If you can see that icon kind of shaking. That's the feeling that it gets when you have the assistances on. It's like somebody's grabbing the stick and just grabbing your hand when it's on the stick and jerking it around constantly over and over every half a second. So it's like, I'm not doing that. Stop shaking it.
The closer we get, the more it feels like trouble.
Well, we're flying
anyway, it's fine. I'm gonna stick to fixed wing. Obviously. VR. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy something for using helicopters once a year though, you know. DCS.
What the? Those old rifts were closed. They were closed.
Look at the ground. It's breathing.
That's cool.
These definitely aren't the quakes we studied in high school.
Like the team that worked on the voiceovers, the graphics for this, the weather and stuff, all this is really cool. Unfortunately, you're just stuck with a crappy helicopter model. Which is like... What? Didn't I just fly? Yeah, I don't know. The pacing is very strange. Okay, now I'm going over here. 0.07 miles? Well, give me a second. What? Dude, why is it so choppy, too? It's been like... What? I don't Okay, I'll check the vehicle. Chill out. Dude, what is going on?
Located. Alive. Gizmo, Nanny, in position. Careful. The electric poles caught fire.
Oh, that looks really cool, though. That looks great. I'm adding cyclic, I'm adding cyclic, I'm adding cyclic, I'm adding cyclic.
She's in trouble, quick!
Dude, I don't know why it's getting so choppy whenever I get near this stuff, though. Why do they call them chop? Like the FPS. I'm reducing cyclic this whole time and I'm gaining altitude. You'll love it. Sounds realistic.
Watch the flames.
Don't screw up. The gas is burning way too close to that car.
Yup. Damn, the car's on fire now too. Hold tight.
Car's gonna blow. Hurry!
She won't make it. Hurry, guys.
Whoa. Oh god, what the hell? Grab the rope, Bernie. What the hell, dude? Why are we going up in the air? I haven't even touched anything yet. Dude, you see the FPS drop like crazy? I don't know what is going on with this getting choppy all the time. How is this supposed to run on a PlayStation? That's the craziest thing. Just take 2 steps to the rope, dude. Dude, take 2 steps and grab the rope. Are you joking? You're going to die. Just walk and take the rope. What the? What are we waiting for?
The gas is burning way too close to that car.
What is happening? Bring her close to Bernie. Dude, what are you talking about? Why isn't she rappelling down? What? What is happening? What is she doing? Maybe you should rappel down and help. What the? I don't understand. What the? So stupid. You're literally on a winch system. Just rappel down to the ground and walk over to him. It makes no sense. It's so stupid. She's on strike. Okay, there, hover. Okay. Move forward a little bit.
She's in trouble, quick.
What, now she's going down? Dude, hold on. What the? Oh my god. Why are we gaining altitude when I'm removing the I don't understand this game. I'm literally pulling the collective out and the helicopter goes up in altitude. It's so ridiculous. It makes no, what? This is so bad.
She's in trouble, quick.
Why are we going up? I haven't touched the collective. I have not touched the collective. I'm pulling it out. Why are we going up? I don't understand. Okay, you're fine. Just keep going down. Okay, you're on the ground. Walk over to him. Dude. You see how stupid this is? Walk over to him and touch him. What are you doing? He's just laying on the ground. This is so stupid. Oh my god, dude. This makes no sense. This is so bad. Yeah, the assists are on. Why is it starting me down this low, too? What the hell is going on? God, this is so embarrassing, Microsoft. This is so garbage. This is bad. The rescuer is literally sitting on the ground 2 feet from the person that needs rescuing. Just walk over to them. What? I don't understand what's happening.
Big shout out to Devin Key for being a couch captain for 7 months.
This is the worst.
That's awesome.
This is so stupid.
Bork coins. Now, just imagine if Kip here actually took lessons instead of just simming. We could all laugh together in real life.
Every time I pull the collective out, the helicopter goes up in the air. I don't understand how bad this is.
She's in trouble, quick!
I mean, you can watch the collective. What's going on? What is going on? I have not touched the collective. Okay, I'm going to put the collective down very slightly. Now I'm adding collective. I stopped adding collective. This is so bad. I can't believe. What? What? Why does it keep restarting me 2 feet from the ground? Oh my god, dude. I don't know if this could be any worse than it is. Okay, I definitely need to be higher than the pole. So let me get this straight. They want me to go to between 20 and 80 feet, and they put a burning telephone pole right where I need to pick them up. I wouldn't pay for it? Yeah, definitely not. What? My camera controls are frozen. At least we clipped straight through the burning telephone pole. That's the only obstacle here. But it serves no threat to us. How much more nose up do I have to do? Like, it won't move unless I do drastic movements. Like, I think it's the horrible assistance settings. I don't understand, man. This is so bad. I don't know, maybe we should lower the human onto the ground. They walk to the guy, hug him, and then we pick them up. I don't know, this is a totally insane thought, but maybe the helicopter should put the rescuer on the ground. Okay, get out. Okay, lower her to the ground.
She's in trouble, quick!
Okay, good. Keep going. Okay, wait, I need to go backwards a little bit. Alright, you should probably stop lowering her. Dude, I am barely making any movements on this. It's just doing it all on its own. Oh my god. This is... Just delete helicopters from the sim, guys. They're so bad. They should just not be in the sim. It was a mistake. Or at least this helicopter. Okay, let's turn assistances off. I don't know why it's tilting to the right when I'm not even touching the stick. My favorite thing about the helicopters is how they do stuff when you don't tell them to do stuff. It's my favorite thing. Look at this starting position too, it's insane. I absolutely hate helicopters in this sim.
She's in trouble, quick!
I have to pick between the assistances. I have to pick between the assistances of it forcing me to do stuff I don't want to do, or turning assistances off and having it not do what I tell it to do as well. It's just so, it's so bad. It's always been bad in this sim.
Runners ready. Watch the flames.
Don't screw up. The gas is burning way too close to that car.
Yup. Damn, the car's on fire now too. Hold tight.
Car's gonna blow.
I don't understand why we're banking right when I'm banking left. It just... Apparently, according to Microsoft, if you bank to the left, the helicopter banks to the right. It just makes total sense. This is why I just don't play this game anymore. This is so frustrating, dude. With the assistances on or off, it's like, this is so bad. This is so frustrating. Having to use a helicopter ruined it for me. It's just, with the assistances, helicopters suck. Without assistances, the helicopters suck. Look at this starting position. Like, what can I do? I tell it to do something with the assistances on. It just does whatever it wants to do. It's just, it's really garbage. The helicopters have always been horrible in this sim. Okay, you're there. I just added a little bit of collective and it's not going up. I'll add a little bit more collective. No reaction. A little bit more collective. No reaction. More collective. No reaction. Okay, we're at the same altitude and suddenly it decides to open the door.
Hey, Joe.
What?
Wake up.
How much do I need to pull back on the stick to get it to go backwards? It's insane.
Congratulations, Campbell Farms, 10 months as a coach.
Okay, good. Get on the ground. Walk over to him. I am pulling the collective out. The helicopter is not descending. This is so absolutely horrible. I don't understand. I don't understand. Reducing collective, reducing collective. Okay, adding collective, adding collective. Reducing collective.
She's in trouble, quick.
Nose up, nose up. Every time I nose up, it pulls the nose down. It's so stupid. I'm literally pulling the nose up to go backwards and it's pulling the nose down. Why? So bad. I'm reducing the collective. You have to make drastic movements to get it to actually do what you want it to do, somewhat.
I'm down. Securing target.
The assistance options are so... just so oh, they definitely got hit by that.
Murray's here. We got her. Close the door.
Roger. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Just because somebody can spend 1,000 hours learning how horrible the model is doesn't mean the model's good. The assistance options are atrocious. Like, I'm literally telling it to do one thing and it does the opposite. So crazy.
And right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person.
If I played this as the first thing I did in the sim, I would close it, refund it, and never play it again.
Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
And be unable to land in a helicopter because it's impossible. Yeah, if this is my first experience in the sim, I'm refunding it instantly. Like if you work at Microsoft, you have to know the helicopter model is garbage. So what do? You do a partnership that focuses on helicopters. And then what do? You put in a helicopter that's not great and force people to use it when there are better helicopters that you could have partnered with the devs with to put in, so it's actually usable and enjoyable. So you don't do any of those things. What do you think the result's gonna be? I have the collective at 0, by the way. And we're just not going down. I mean, I had the collective 0 for like 15 seconds, and then it finally starts to go down. I don't understand the delay in absolutely everything you do. There's like a 20-second delay. I think it's the assistant settings, like trying to guess what you're trying to do, instead of actually just letting you fly the thing and turn off all of the like torque and other like physics-based things. Like, it shouldn't be moving the stick for me. Yeah, okay, we did it, right? Good. Oh my god, can I stop playing this now? I hope that's the last one. I don't think it is. No, the bindings are fine. Here's my collective up and down. My stick is right. My rudder pedals are right. Everything is right. Helicopters are just horrible.
Don't clock out on me though. Just one last coffee run to get the tower up and running before
people like this helicopter? Oh god. Well, the other half of the people are saying that that anything that Microsoft works on helicopters is horrible compared to the third-party stuff, so. You have both opinions. Always. I remember every time I talk about helicopter stuff in this game, there's one guy going, "It's realistic, I'm a pilot." And then there's another guy saying, "I'm a pilot too, it's completely unrealistic." Like, both opinions, always. It's like, the paid version of this helicopter is great. So what, they gave us a worse version for the missions? I mean, I think mainly what's garbage is the assistance setting. Not the physics is horrible too, but especially with the vortex stuff. But the assistance options are absolutely horrible, where it's basically grabbing the stick for you. Like, the assistants, they should just turn off certain things that are modeled in the physics. They shouldn't be touching the controls of the helicopter at all. They don't have to touch the stick. Like, they shouldn't be trying to guess what I'm trying to do with a helicopter. They should just simply turn off some of the physics on the helicopter, the realistic physics, quote unquote realistic physics settings, not touch the stick where it's like you can see how this is jerking around? This icon, if you look at it, see how it's like bouncing up and down? That's because it's basically doing inputs for me, which is a horrible idea. And that's why it can't make up its mind if I'm trying to go forward or backwards or up or down, is because it's trying to interpret that for me instead of just removing some of the physics effects on the helicopter itself. So that's why you end up with this absolutely horrible assistance option. It's just, they just make the wrong decisions for almost everything they do in the sim, and it gets frustrating. Like, the helicopter it's trying to level itself out automatically. Like, that's not what we need. We just need the crazy physics turned down. That's all you have to do. That's an assistance on its own. I think most people understand power up and down, bank left and right, rudder left, like rudder for yaw. Like, those are easy things to understand. What's not easy is dealing with all the like supposedly realistic interactions with like ground vortex, vortices, and all that kind of stuff. So just turn those off. But they're never gonna fix it. We've had helicopters for like, what, 3 years, 4 years at this point? It's never gotten any better. Have to rely on third-party devs to fix the stuff. Look for Sparky in the junkyard.
Oh, Sparky boy, where are you?
Nobody's here. It's a mess.
I hate this thing.
Yeah, but if you follow it,
I have to add full, like, for me to stop that slow descent I was doing, I had to literally give it 100% collective to get it to stop. Because if I'm slowly adding the collective, it's trying to decide for me if I want to go up or down.
Do your thing, pilot.
Just really, really bad coding. Follow the rift. Yeah, which direction? This way? I don't know which way to follow the rift. It goes 2 directions. I forget which way I came from. I think I came from that way? Does it end over there? It looks like maybe it ends over there. Alright, I think it's this way.
Look! What is that? That's massive!
Let's search around here, Paladin.
I mean, the team that did the graphics and stuff for this did a great job. I assume all the music is just straight from the show, so that's... They didn't have to work on that per se. Yeah, this is, overall is just horrible. Not been having fun doing this at all. Adding, I mean, you can see my hand on the collective. Like, you can watch it as I have to do 100% collective to get it to react because it's trying to assist too much. Like, every time I push the nose down, it pulls the nose up. See? This is why you can't, like, fly this thing properly. It's like... Yeah, the helicopters in the sim are horrible. Most people hate them. You really can't fly them with the assistance off because it's so unrealistic. And you have to turn the assistance on, and then it forces you to do things. Like, I mean, you can see this. I push forward, I let go, it levels it out every time. Why is it leveling it out? I'm trying to, like... I don't know, it's super annoying. Like, it's pulling the stick back to new... Like, you have... I don't know, it's just really annoying. It's, like, too much. Enter the rift? That's cool. Just makes it really hard to move around. Yeah, it doesn't snap to neutral. Yeah, exactly. But they should know that. Like, they made the sim. Like, they literally should be the subject matter experts in making this thing, so you can fly it. What the heck? Whoa, why are we going... What the... Am I supposed to go down? Wait, well, we're on the ground. Why was it putting me down into it automatically? What? I don't understand. I thought we were gonna fly in on... I don't understand what the point of that was. We just dip our toes into it? Alright, that was weird. It's a shame because the graphics are so cool looking. But the helicopter is so crappy.
That damn place is even messier on this side.
He must be hiding somewhere.
I think we found our guy.
Oh no.
Well, look who's been a couch captain
no, here
for
we
10
go
months
again.
sleepwalking,
It's just lagging
my
like
friend.
crazy.
That's a real commitment, just like Michelle and I commit to our family dinners. Just remember, if you ever see a tan suit in your closet, leave it there. It might start a controversy. Keep soaring in that
I just
simulator.
basically need to be as unrealistic as possible with the controls for it to actually do what I want it to do. Like, I'm just slamming the stick forward and back, slamming the collective up and down. Unrealistic fast motions to get it to work. Dude. How do we fly that high that in 2 seconds when I didn't touch the collective?
Holy. You heard that?
I wonder if I just touch no controls, if it'll just automatically move me exactly where I'm supposed to be over and over. You don't actually have to play anything. Oh, it's coming for him. Sorry, you, we're 3 feet away from you, not 0 feet, so we can't help you. Hello? She's literally touching him. She's literally making physical contact with him, and she's unable to rescue him. Oh god, dude, I can't. Oh my god, go forward, holy crap. Alright, just grab the thing, dude. Okay, maybe you should open the thing. We're literally right next to him. Maybe you should open the door? Maybe you should open the door. Maybe you should open the door. Hey, maybe you should open the door. He's literally right there. He's gonna die. Maybe you should open the door. You're not at 30.0. We can't open the door at 29.8 feet. You must be at 30.1. It is impossible to rescue this person who's going to die. Like, the criteria is so stupid. It's so dumb. Sorry, the rope has a minimum length. It's the first rope that's ever existed with a minimum length to it. Why does it still say bring... It doesn't even recognize that I picked him up. Look, it still says hover. It thinks he's back there still. What? He's literally on the rope. What? What is it doing? It doesn't think I picked him up. He's literally attached. Dude, the programming. I can't believe this crap. You've been making this sim since 2020. Your coding can't tell that the models are together and that I picked the guy up already. This is absolutely embarrassing, dude. This is so embarrassing. He's literally hanging on the thing and it doesn't think that he's on.
The kids are soft.
You can't make this up, dude. What's happening? Look, I have him on the thing. It's still... Okay, somebody needs to teach the Microsoft team what a Boolean is. I swear to God. You know what's insane is he's on there, he's rescued, and somehow they didn't make the code that says, hey, when he's on the thing, that means that he's rescued? Like, what? I've been detected by demo bats. This is unbelievable. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Microsoft, how? I swear to God, you've got to be trolling to make it this bad. This is unbelievable. I swear to God, they're trolling. Okay. I have to manhandle the controls and move them super fast and hard to get it to even move the helicopter. Okay, get him. Kill him. I don't care, he sucks. What? It's frozen again. Look, he's fine. My game is bugged. Dude, I haven't played this in like a week and a half. What did I do to bug the game? You know, like what is going on? Oh god, this is so bad. Come on. Just walk over to him. Put her down in the
Another
cat.
one. Another one. Another one.
Well, I mean, I don't understand. Why isn't it game over yet? Like, the thing came and killed him, didn't it? He's still just chilling. Doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, dude. Alright, Sparky, we're coming in. What's up, Wood? How you doing, man? Oh my god, just touch it. Reach your arm out and grab him. Oh my god. Why is she... She's inside the bus. Just grab him. Oh my god. How much closer can they be? She's clipping through him. She just flew through him. Well, dude, what is going on with this game? This is so stupid. She's literally clipping through his body and she still can't pick him up. Brought to you by the team that is simulating flight physics. 2 colliding NPCs. This is too complicated to code. I don't understand how you can... This would be like a brain surgeon being unable to open a Ziploc bag or something like that.
For 4 months.
It doesn't make any sense.
Very impressive.
How can you do this super advanced stuff, but you can't make a little mini game where when the 2 characters get next to each other, it grabs the other character? I don't understand.
Word. Believe me.
I mean, how many times is she going to just go through his body?
Oops. That wasn't me. Just a sound from the winning air conditioning system.
Oh, God,
and no, we don't need
understand.
the FBI here.
God. And why is it
no need.
The thing supposedly killed him already? Why are we still here? It's still on the hover thing.
Why, Microsoft?
Why? Wait, what? She already... Bring her close to Sparky. Well, I think they're pretty close already. They're literally connected to each other, guys. Alright, I think we got him. Let's get out of here. Oh my god. I swear to God, there is no way Microsoft has a QA team. It's impossible. There is absolutely no way they actually have a QA team. Well, I'm flying over the... Now let's get out of here. Oh my god. Quality assurance. Quality assurance. They're so close it might need to be blurred out. Oh. Oh yeah, we get to do this. Alright. Wow, why am I going so high? Holy crap. Alright, we're coming in. Coming in, Sparky. Come on. I believe. Yes! Oh, we got him. Pull him up! Dude, pull him up. What are you doing? Pull him up. Yeah, they're close. This is so bad, dude. Okay, we did it, Microsoft. We did it. Sparky, you're going for a ride. We're full sending it. Oh God! God. You know, I can't say I miss the sim very much after playing this. It will be night and day once I get in a plane, though. I'll feel like a huge relief. Wait, what? Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Oh, man. Timber, thank you for 13 months, dude. Rookie, thanks for 11 months, man. Dev, thank you for 7 months. Campbell, thank you for 10 months. Sleepwalker, thank you for 10 months. Wood, what's up, man? Thank you for 4 months, Wood. There's a new soundbite. Oh, God. Super fast and hard. Super fast and hard soundbite approved. It's definitely bugged, yeah.
Hurry up, take off.
Okay, we're taking off.
Hold on, Bald Eagle. You haven't even made sense of the last thing we saw. Enough is enough.
If the world feels upside down to you right now, believe me, you don't know the half of it. We're here to help Hawkins, remember?
It all sounds crazy, but I know we're so close. We need to be in this together.
Is this the same mission?
Come on, Cat.
Yeah, I think it is, okay.
What if it's a trap or all for some stupid antenna?
She's right. We've come too far. This is what we're here for.
Dude, I cannot believe the number of bugs in this thing.
Be ready for talking to after this.
Sure thing, sunshine.
I'm realizing to just stop the thing, you just let go of the stick with the assistance on. Okay, no, maybe I do need to hold it. It's basically like a poor man's autopilot kind of thing happening here.
A rift near the junkyard? What the hell? That's bad. Searchlight on.
It feels more like assistance settings and more like almost like a fly-by-wire autopilot that force neutrals everything. I don't know, it's so weird.
Where are you?
Nobody's here. It's a mess.
I hate this thing.
Yeah, but if you follow it, you might find something.
Okay, let's give it a shot, Paladin.
Alright, is it actually working this time? So far?
Can't help thinking Godzilla or something worse is waiting for us.
Do your thing, pilot, and don't listen.
Okay, so this part's weird. You like dip your toes into the rift, but then you keep flying.
Look! What is that? That's massive!
Let's search around here, Paladin.
Murray, still nothing. Except this
Yeah, I'm giving it like very drastic control changes here.
Don't tell us he's in that.
Which is like the opposite of what you would want to do when you're flying a helicopter, as far as I know. So I'm making like big moves and corrections. That's like the only way for it to kind of work. Enter the rifts.
I know I'm not usually this sincere, but good luck, my friends.
It makes it look like we're gonna like go into the rift as a tunnel or something. I don't understand the point of... Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, it's cool, but at the same time, like, we're not flying down there into the rift. It's kind of confusing. I thought we were going, like, into the underworld.
We made it through, right?
We must have. Whatever this place is,
I mean, this looks awesome, though. Like, the people that worked on the graphics, top notch. Very, very good. People that QA'd it, very bad.
It's so creepy. Are those vines everywhere?
What did I hit?
that damn place is even messier on this side.
He must be hiding somewhere.
Did I hit a tree? Oh, I did go through the rip. Oh, we're in like the upside down or whatever. Oh, yeah, I didn't quite understand that. There was like no transition, like making me think that we like teleported to the underworld or something. I just thought we just dipped our toes in and then kept flying. So we entered the nether, essentially.
How the hell did he end up here? Holy... You heard that?
Don't you dare leave me with that thing.
We've got you, kiddo. Promise.
Something's incoming.
Yes, it worked.
We're stuck. What's going on?
Voice is jammed.
We're not stuck.
What the hell do I do?
Okay, Higgins, take it easy. Fix that stuff. Paladin, fly steady till he's done.
Come on.
Oh, this is easy. All I do is touch nothing.
Gizmo, you see that? Wings. Lots of them.
Paladin, get out of their path. Manny, hurry. They'll shred us.
Just a sec. I'll try the manual override. Hang on, Gizmo. Pulling you up.
Paladin, get us out. Now.
Alright, this is pretty epic though right now.
They're all over the way out.
If they touch the rotor, we're done, Cap.
Dodge them. To the exit. Now. This way. We're saved.
My god, the collective is 0! Why are we going so high? What the hell? Dude, I literally had the collective to 0 and we're just gaining altitude. Classic Microsoft model. I don't understand why that always happens. I'm like, yeah, I'm going down. I pulled a collective all the way out and we just start ascending like crazy. We start climbing. Like, what is going on, dude?
This way. We're saved.
Collective is 0. Collective is 0. Collective is 0. Can we go down, please? Holy crap. Let me in. Oh my... Oh, good. Thank God. Oh, is it over? Can I have fun yet? Okay, that was cool. The escape was cool. The graphics are cool. The attitude... Oh, we're in the... See, now this transition was great. Wait, wasn't it nighttime? And then we went in and... If they just... It should have looked like this when we went into the rift the first time. Instead of being nighttime, because that's what made it look like that nothing happened. Yeah, this is how it should have looked the first time. Yeah, it was nighttime, so it looked too close to what it looked like when we were in the rift, you know what I mean? If it was day to night like that transition, it would have been so much better the first time. It just wasn't enough of a difference for me to be like, oh, I get it. We're in the underworld, whatever now. Yeah, they should have just made it daytime the first time.
Nice work, Paladin. I think we all needed each other on that one.
Woo! All right! Hawkins Sky Team! Look at you, huh?
Never thought I'd say it, but I'm happy to hear your voice, Murray.
Yeah. Well, save the sappiness, guys. Paladin, you're all right. I may have sent you somewhere a little less ideal than Grandma's house, but it was a hell of a lot more thrilling, wasn't it? Bernie's gonna fix that.
Yes, it was. I had a good job doing QA for 90% of it. See, I have the week. I have like a work off now. I'm off until the New Year, so I had to find something to do work on. So I decided to load up. I wanted to feel like I was doing work, so I loaded up Flight Sim to do QA, and it did not disappoint so far. Oh, they didn't make me land. Holy crap. Oh, God. There was another dude on YouTube who spent 1 hour trying to get the previous mission to work. No way. Other people had problems with this? Jeez, dude. So, yeah, graphics, 10 out of 10. Except for that transition. That transition should have been day and then night when you go into the rift, or dark underworld, and then back to day again, so it's really obvious. Because I was like, wait, why did we just dip our toes in the rift? Obviously the helicopter model is horrible, and the assistance options are horrible, but yeah, you know, the music's awesome, the graphics are awesome, but it's too bad it's with Microsoft Flight Sim's helicopter model. Ooh. If it was with like a GTA 2 helicopter flight model, I think it'd be better. All right, we got to do a regular flight. I got to get the music back off. And I can't believe they didn't say like, make sure character voices are on. They just don't think about the people that actually use the sim, the non-casuals that use the sim, that use character voices off for Fat Sim, all the ATC programs. Like, they just don't consider. I mean, I'm not trying to say it's easy, but you do need to consider the extremes when you make something. Consider the pro users and the new casual users. And if you cover both of them, then everybody is good. But they clearly didn't think like, maybe there should be forced subtitles if people have the voices off. Maybe we should warn them that the voices are off. Like, it's just it's not even a thought that crosses their mind. Okay, let's do a real flight now. Oh my God, that was stressful. Red Bull air races are very hard. I'm as garbage at the like race stuff as I am the helicopters, so I won't really find those fun. I don't like combat flying. Like, I don't like space combat. I don't like air combat. I don't like aerial racing. I don't like aerial stunts. I'm super boring. I just want to fly the regular planes like in a relaxed way, you know, more than I don't personally do that stuff, but if it's good, then that's cool that it's good. I just don't enjoy that stuff. All right, let me bring up FS Hub. What do I want to do first? I was thinking about doing the Citation X because it's been a bit since I've flown that. Maybe I should start with the GA plane though. Maybe I should did I do the Aerostar? I think the last time I flew the Starship. 340. I did do the 340 off stream for a startup and was so annoyed with the cameras that I just closed the sim and didn't play for 5 days. Because any builds is bad. Phoenix.
Hey guys, did you hear? Just John 54321 is a couch captain
Phoenix
for 8 months
A320.
now. Congrats, man. That's really cool. Also, I mean, I'm still saving up my allowance for more planes. Like, I can't believe it's only 204 days till my birthday. And remember when I got to start the APU on a 737? That was awesome.
Yes. John, thanks for 2 months on Twitch, dude. Phoenix. Oh yeah, Maddie needs to fly the Phoenix. That's right. Okay, let me check the daily flight. I think what we need to do is start a new... We might need to start a new flight achievement thing because the daily is gonna work for one flight. Oh, it's only 260 miles. Maybe we should start a new flight achievement, like do US cities again or something. Yeah, here's US cities volume 2. We finished Canada volume 2 or 3, or was it Euro cities volume 2 or 3? Yeah, maybe we should just finish this one, US cities volume 2. PMD7. Where's the PMDG ad? Nobody gives me planes because I'm going to talk crap about them and point out all the flaws in the plane. So I don't get any free planes. If I did, I would tell you that, I mean, what's realistic about the 737 coming out? It's going to be the same plane we had in 2024 with some slight updates to work, or in 2020, for it to work with 2024. That's it. It's supposed to come out on Thursday. But, I mean, I don't know what people are expecting. It's not going to be some absolutely massive update to the plane. And it's going to cost money. So it's very obvious to me what it's going to be. It's going to be the same plane. It's going to be updated slightly to work better in 24, and that's it. It's PMDG, so it's, you know, it's going to perform well. We're going to enjoy flying it, and that's all I'm expecting. I don't know. It's kind of funny that people have been streaming it for like 2 weeks as a pre-release or whatever. It's like, it's kind of funny. Usually a pre-release is like the day or two before it's out, and then it's out, but I mean, whatever. It's just going to be the same as it is in 2020. I don't know what life-changing changes people are expecting. I'm not expecting any crazy changes to it. Yeah, better wing flex. Yeah, that's fine. Like, whatever. We just get the plane. It's the same as all the other updates we get. It's going to be updated to work in 24. I don't know what else people are expecting. I'll be happy to have it in 24. You want it to fix your whole life? Yeah. Oh, the Citation X had an important update? Oh, that's cool. No, I haven't been on top of everything. I've just been kind of playing other games and chilling. Yeah, I know, Greenlight. I know it's a joke. When's it releasing? Didn't they say Thursday? I think it's out on Thursday, right? Is that the 18th? I think they said it's Thursday. Okay, let's just do, I'll do these. I only have 2 more to do here. What's Glitter Gulch? Where's that? Oh, Vegas? Okay. Land at Vegas needs to be more than 120 miles. We'll go to next sim flight. Continue with my Google account. I forget how I signed in here. Hold on. iFly needs to release a new EFB. Yeah, I mean, once I got used to iFly, like, it was fine. There were some bugs with setting up Navigraph or something with it the first time I used it, but after that, it was fine. Like, the iFly is a good plane. Okay, route discovery. All right, I'm logged in. So let's find, we need to do a flight to Vegas, more than 120 miles. I wonder if this guy that's been running this site, I don't know how long I've been using this. I wonder if he has yet updated it to use nautical miles instead of kilometers for all the distances. All right, find an origin for Vegas. So KLAS is our destination. And we will put in the 320 CEO. And we'll say between, whatever, like 45 minutes and an hour and a half. No local airports. We'll do either international or regional, any weather, and search. Okay, okay, it says nautical miles. That's good. Okay, so we need to be more than 120 nautical miles. Air Force Base. I don't really want to do Air Force Base. LAX is kind of San Diego. We don't do San Diego departures a lot. 225 miles San Diego, only 47 yeah, 47 minutes. I think I'd rather do San Diego than San Francisco. A320 to Lukla. Yeah, let's just do San Diego. That would be fun. Palm Springs. I think I do have the Palm Springs add-on. Let's just do San Diego. I haven't flown out of San Diego for a while. All right, San Diego to Las Vegas. All right, we will start at a gate. Looks like we got gate medium. Flight conditions, live. All players are on. Okay, and then I think I have the generics turned on for online. Yep. Online multiplayer models are simplified. Because I care about my performance in the sim. Christmas achievement. Oh, for FS Hub. All right, let me get LRM started. Okay, LRM's going. We'll get Beyond ATC going. I think I have traffic installed. I think I have traffic enabled. Nice. Oh, Jack, you know you'll have enough time. Okay, all right, landing rate monitor is on. Okay, got Beyond ATC. Oh yeah, Santa mode is back. Beautiful. All right, let's go to sim brief. Couch 323 from San Diego to Las Vegas in the A320. And this is what the Phoenix, is this CFM Sharklets? We can actually check on the EFB. In the corner, it'll tell us exactly what model we have. Good to see Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer working as good as always. Oh, there he is. Okay, so we got 320 CFM Sharklets. 320 CFM Sharklets. Good, I have everything in kilograms, so we'll just do that. Everything else is auto. Padres 2, Rounders 4, generate the flight. As real as it gets. All right, that's generated. Let's get that put into landing rate monitor. Okay, that's done. Tracker is working. All right, GPU is available. And turn all the lights off first. Here we go. And let's see if GSX is up and running. So I need to add GSX to flow, right? I don't have the update. Oh well, whatever. GSX. All right, then Control Shift F12. Okay, reload sim brief. Reload again. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Let's hide that, and then I'll get rid of this and this, and I'm just going to use the one in the tablet. I do like that we can just use it in the EFB. It's great. Oh yeah, CPDLC got updated. That's right. I think it, let's see. Am I on the experimental? I'm not sure if I'm on what version is this? I think it said when it booted it up. Oh no, it's at the bottom. I just can't see it because the snow's in the way.
ATC connected.
I think I'm still on the experimental. Yeah, I saw they released like to early access. They released it for everybody. That's pretty cool. We'll try it out. All right. San Diego to Vegas, 28 minutes till departure. Ground services, mass and balance, load aircraft, GSX, boarding and refueling.
Fueling truck is on its way. Boarding requested. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
All right, sweet. CPDLC, we'll see how it goes. We'll CPDLC how it goes. Okay, let's get battery 1 and 2. GPU. Nav. Extinguish all the white lights. Emergency exit lights armed. Nav and logo to 1. Morning takeoff. Less than 1 mile visibility you're having? Oh yeah, it does look pretty bad right now. This is supposedly live weather and live time of day. I think San Diego is probably getting what LA had yesterday and the day before. Like, it was so hazy and just gross here. There's some like... I was looking at like Reddit or something, and somebody was saying there was like a layer trapping all the pollution down near the ground or something. I'm not sure. Get me in on the Red Bull air racing. Oh, is that what they're doing? Nah, I complain too much. I'm not allowed to have anything early because I'm going to point out all the bugs.
Please don't load aircraft.
You called it smug when you lived in OC? Yeah, it was really bad a couple days ago. All right, inches of mercury. And let's go up to SimBrief Dispatch and hit import route, and then we'll get our charts. There's some Red Bull racing event. I can't compete in those things anyway. I don't do any racing stuff. I would be in last place. All right, flight planner charts. All right, airport facility chart. We'll get a ground chart, I guess. See more of me doing Stranger Things? Oh, no. No, that was horrible. I hated it. All right, let's get the ATIS 34.8. Wait, did I see something about D-ATIS? I don't know if we can get D-ATIS. All right, flight init. Init data request. I thought I saw a note about D-ATIS. Not supported yet? Okay, we'll just get regular ATIS. All right, San Diego to Las Vegas. What is KCDC? Oh, it doesn't even have the alternate here. KCDC? Cedar City. Beyond ATC supports it, but you couldn't get it working in the Phoenix. Can we go here to ATIS? ATIS request. Oh wait, this is network VATSIM. That's not right. Where's the actual D-ATIS? Weather request. ATC request? No, that's just PDC. Well, we're gonna do that anyway, so let's do PDC. Gate number, ATIS ID, and station. So I don't... What is the station we use then? Do I just put in the airline? Or I just put in the departure airport here, KSAN? I don't know what gate we're at. I don't know if it matters. Gate 38 supposedly. Put in 38. We'll grab the ATIS. If I can use the radio. All right. Parking chart. ATIS is 134.8. All right, 34.8.
7.
I have the local voices on, so they're super fast.
Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for San Diego. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Kilo.
All right, information Kilo. Let's listen to the runways in use.
21570. Wind 300 at 7. Visibility 8. Sky condition clear.
We're expecting 27.
2.13. Altimeter 3007. Landing and departing runway 27. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for San Diego. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Kilo.
All right, information Kilo and runway 27's in use.
San Diego Airport information.
All right, sweet. We loading up here, still refueling. Let's make sure it's actually refueling. Okay, people are boarding. 5,400 kilograms. We're expecting 6171. 29,000 feet and cost index 51. Okay, so here we'll put in San Diego, get the pre-departure clearance. K-San. And send it. Speed brake, disagree. I think I have that here. There we go. Okay. IR alignment, 2 minutes. And it's got the doors showing open. 6140 kilograms on the fuel. Should get just a little more and then fueling should be done. Are we getting the pre-departure clearance or what? Oh, you know what? I didn't do a NIP page A. Don't we have to do that first? Yeah, I think we have to do this first before I can do PDC request. All right. San Diego, Las Vegas. We're going couch 323. Cost next is about 51. 5-1 and 29,000 for our cruise. I'll do the wind request. Clear the scratch pad. Wind data. Okay. Oh. Oh, we did get it. Nice. I think maybe doing the init woke it up and then... Okay, so runway 27, Padres 2, climb to 8,000 feet. Throw in 8,000. And squawk 2722. So let's hit Wilco. Send 2722 on the squawk. So is that shift 6? 2722 auto. All right, let's turn the constraints on. Nav mode, plan mode. All right, so we said Wilco, and then we can close that. Okay, clearance confirmed. All right, so let's go to flight plan. San Diego departure. It's the Padres in runway 27. Padres 2. And chicken transition. Okay, insert that. And then Las Vegas, we're gonna have rounders 4 and 26 left expected. 26 left. I'll just pick Yankee. Rounders 4 and Misen transition. Okay, insert. All right, sweet. All right, let's turn this to plan view and step through it real quick. All right, so we got runway 27. Let's go to our charts, bring up the Padres. And then we'll use the arrow key to step through. So there's Winfield, Colonel, Gwyn, and then our transition. Okay, there's IK, Mallet, Riddle, Lando, Shafter, Oreos. Where's Chicken? Oh, there's Chicken right there. All right, there's Chicken. Colonel, Gwyn, Padres. Is that Huffman, Chicken? And then we turn and go direct Sebi. Chicken direct Sebi. Then direct Yella, direct Misen. That starts the Rounders 4. So let's look at Rounders 4. Or is it Reindeers? Is it Round... Wait, Randrez... Wait, what is this called? Do I use SimBrief? Yeah, all the time. I'm using it right now with the EFB right here. Yeah, SimBrief's great. I don't know how to do my own fuel planning. I just use SimBrief. All right, and then Misen's down here, 240. We've got Sebi, Yella, Misen, 240. There's ETP right after it. Then we have Teddy, whatever. Is it Rounders? Okay, then Grandma, Beauty, Envy. And then is that Red Queen? Bourbon. And then Bourbon. Then it has us going outbound. Okay, and it's got the ILS in there that connects to Bourbon and just turns around for 26 left. Okay, that looks good. All right, we'll hit flight plan to bring it back to the start. Switch this back to nav. I'm gonna zoom out the plan over here. And I'm gonna turn this backlighting off here with this. All right, there we go. Do I use the up-to-date what formula? I use, I have Navigraph data only. I don't have Navigraph charts. When I refreshed it or renewed it recently, I switched to the data only. So I'm using only the built-in charts if you're talking about Navigraph. So my SimBrief data, my SimBrief nav data uses the Navigraph data, but I don't pay for Navigraph charts. Not anymore. These are good enough for me. The Lido charts and the FAA charts built in are good enough. Plus, I kind of wanted to test to see like how it would be just using the data. So it's kind of a test, you know. Okay, so the flight plan's good, and I assume we're still loading passengers. Let's see, Phoenix app. We're at. Oh no, it says boarded. That's weird. Doesn't this usually say boarding complete? 174 of 174 boarded. Oh, they're doing cargo, so that's why. Okay, cool. There's only one more can to load. You prefer the Lido to the Jeppesen? The Lido charts are pretty awesome. Jeppesen's just so nice because it's the same format chart worldwide, and they're at so many airports. I like changing it up though. I like using all the different chart types and learning them, and yeah, the Lido charts are pretty cool. All right, so the cargo is, looks like it's about to be done. It says 2610 loaded. So we should get the boarding complete message here in a second. Yeah, there's one more going in. So let's get the APU started up. APU master switch. And start. 2 seatbelts on, no smoking auto. And then we should get our final load sheet in a second. Received messages. Load sheet. So init page B. We'll get our zero fuel weight, 60.6. Zero fuel weight CG. Zero fuel weight CG, 32.2. 32.2. Oh, 60.6.
Hey, folks, can you believe it? DW
32.2.
8 months as a couch captain. Tremendous achievement. They say, hey, Kip, glad to see
Lock
you
fuel,
back.
6.2.
Love the support. Now about Takeoff. Let me tell you,
Takeoff.
it means success. Big league, just like my plans.
Just like my plans.
Oh, that was just a little noise from the chair. Very strong chair. Oops.
Strong chair,
Let's
strong
keep
noise.
Flying kite.
Does the print work? Oh, that's the PDF. Nearly Christmas week. Heck yeah. Bigly. Very bigly. Impulse, thank you for 8 months, dude. Thanks for the Prime, man. Good to see you. All right, here's our final load sheet. So zero fuel weight, takeoff weight, pack. So we can plug that in over here for our takeoff performance. Departure performance, sync the final load sheet. So takeoff weight right here, 66.5 is synced. Takeoff CG, 30.5 is there. Runway 27 dry surface. And we'll just sync the weather and then calculate. All right, we'll accept that. Go over here to performance, and we can either type it in or just hit the send to McDo, which I'm gonna do. So it fills it in 145, 146. Flaps 1 and trim is gonna be down 0.4. Flex temp 65. Looks good. All right, then they said with our pre-departure clearance to contact ground, recall. Really? Can't recall the message. All right, we'll just need the ground frequency. Actually, I'll just grab it from ground chart. All right, ground freak is 23.9. All right, and then let's check over here. I just want to make sure, yeah, push and start. We are on ground, and I have auto respond and auto tuned on, so the co-pilot's gonna take care of it. What's up, Nico? How you doing? Thanks again, Impulse. Yeah, Christmas week is great. Yeah, the whole year is gone. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the year, I don't know. To me, it feels like almost every year feels fast. But yeah, it is almost 2026, which is crazy. Do I like RNAV approaches? Yeah. Dude, LPV approaches into small airports is incredible. Like, it gives approaches at air, like with the RNAV approaches, if you're talking about like WAS approaches and stuff, having those available at smaller airports is pretty incredible. Especially like, especially if you have like an LPV approach into an airport, it's like almost like having an ILS, but at an airport that wouldn't have ILS, an ILS system actually installed. That's awesome. Yeah, I do have traffic turned on. I have it pretty low. Wait, are we gonna see? So I didn't check this. Do we get the Beyond ATC traffic nameplates in with Flow? Okay, let me. I'm gonna customize these a little bit. I customized the friends one. I don't know why you guys aren't showing up as friends. I thought we all added each other before. But nameplates. Font color, day and night. I'll just reverse it. Let's do black. And then font color white. Yeah, that's fine for now. So I'm not sure. Oh no, it doesn't, right? So here are some injected planes. These are injected from Beyond ATC, and these do not have any nameplates on them. What's up, Zoldrin? How you doing, man? So yeah, all the humans are shown.
3303, request taxi.
Here goes one of the Beyond ATC planes taking off.
3303, runway 27, taxi via
Or did they just land?
Bravo,
They just landed?
Runway 27, taxi via Bravo, Bravo. 1 SkyWest 3303.
SkyWest. Okay, APU should be on. Let's get APU bleed on. Request push and start.
Delta 2217.
Alright, that's all good to go, it looks like.
Bravo 8 Bravo Alpha.
Gate 47 via Bravo 8 Bravo Alpha Delta 2217.
Lindbergh ground couch 323. Ready for push and start. Gate 36. I think we're at 36, right? Oh, 38.
Couch tree 23, Lindbergh ground, pushback approved, face north.
Pushback and engine start approved, face north, couch 323.
I have the local voices on, so they're super fast, but they're super basic. Alright, push approved, face north. North is over here, Captain. So nose right.
We are ready for pushback.
Looks like the integration worked right. It did the pushback automatically. Oh, we still have the chalks though. Alright, let me get the beacon light on. Alright, that removed the chalks.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, we got the altimeter set. We got 8,000 set for our initial altitude, which is what they gave us on the PDC. Pre-departure clearance. We got dashes everywhere else. Constraints are turned on. Plan view is here. Nav view is here.
Locking gear.
And we do have the departure procedure, so we have the Padres to RNAV, but they gave us 8,000. So we're gonna fly the waypoints, but stop at 8,000 feet for now. Alright, nose right.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake released.
Commencing push.
Let's get this on perf and get this on flight plan. Alright, start engines at will. Ignition on. And engine uno. They start engine 1, right? Whoa. That's going into the engine. Oh god. Oh no. GSX, where are we going? Holy crap. Oh no. The wing's gonna hit the terminal. Where are we going? The pushback is... Alright. Wasn't just the last stream I was just saying about how good the GSX pushback is, and it's like the reason I would get GSX is because of the pushback alone.
Skywest 3303, contact Lindbergh Tower 11.
Shouldn't have said anything. What's up, Sawyer?
Over to Tower 118.3, Skywest 3303.
Yeah, usually it's great. Alright, engine 1 looks like it's all started up. Engine number 2. Oh, yeah, I need to make it so I can get to my showcase cameras. Drone showcase views. Is this what I want? No, I want showcase. Can I do fixed cameras with this? Maybe I just need cameras. Oh yeah, this is nice. There we go. GSX pushback map. Oh, I haven't used that. Wait, is that out? I remember when they announced it. There's a GSX pushback map. Or wait, or do you mean Navigraph? Wait, GSX pushback map? Wait, I remember the Navigraph pushback stuff got announced. But not GSX. I don't know anything about that. Much better than trying to find a gate. How do I get that? GSX pushback map. GSX menu. Oh, there's an option to plot it on the map. Oh, nice. Gotcha. Okay. That's cool. Is that brand new? I'm guessing my GSX is out of date. I don't know when I think I updated a couple days ago actually, but probably means it's out of date. Yeah, like toolbar pushback, but better. Nice. I mean, their pushback has always been really good, except this is an exception.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
So I would expect the GSX one to be good, considering how good the normal pushback is most of the time. Except today, of course. It's been great until today. This is the first time it's been bad. It is usually really good though. Alright, we can get APU off. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi with information, Kilo.
Couch tree 23, runway 27, taxi
All right.
via Bravo.
PWS
Bravo
to
1.
auto. Let's get this set, this set,
Bravo 1,
and I
couch
think it was
223.
down 0.4. Flight controls, trim down 0.4. And over here, 1 down 0.4. And flight controls, display off. Flaps 1. Okay, auto brake to max.
Horizon Air 2035.
Cabin
Gate
check.
11 taxi via Bravo 8 Bravo.
Gate 11 via Bravo 8 Bravo. Horizon Air 2035.
Wish I could turn all these on by default. I always forget to turn these on.
Southwest 1660. Request taxi.
Southwest 1660.
Alright, cabin check. Do I have to hit all?
Taxi via Bravo, Bravo 1.
Runway 2.
Alright, takeoff config, test, normal, parking brake, TCAS on standby, APU available. And I'll get a lapse timer on. Should have done that already. Alright, taxi light is on. Taxi runway 27 via Bravo, Bravo 1. And I will just use this. Alright, parking brake off.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Alright, let's go. Check how our tiller wheel's doing. Looks good. Test our brakes. Brakes are good. Ailerons, elevator, and rudder. Is it linked to my tiller? No, it's not. Okay. Alright, right onto Bravo. Follow Maddie to 27. Windsocks pointing that way. That's good. Do I have a checklist card? I'm not using a checklist, but you could. There are like a bunch of third-party ones you can use. I don't think there's like a built-in one. Is Sim Update 4 as good as people say? I think so, yeah. In general, the performance in Sim Update 4 is a lot better than it was in 3. Even the A350 is flyable. I don't know if that was an AnyBuilds win or a Microsoft win on the 350 being really good performing now, but whatever it is much better now. The nameplates only show the name with no info. Are you using Flow? There is that option I just turned off that says always show additional data. It's just very cluttered. I actually don't even want it to show the data. I wish I could turn it off.
Southwest 1660. Contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
Yeah, there's this always show additional data that's, I think, on by default.
Southwest 1660.
I told it to turn friends blue. Oh, you're using default? I don't think you can control it. You don't have flow yet. I think flow essentials is probably enough for most people. They have like a chart that shows the difference. I got pro just in case, but I doubt that I need it. I used to only have essentials. Yeah, isn't this the plane that doesn't have any... Oh yeah, I had to make the wing views, that's right. Looks like I have them set up still or not. Oh, you know what? It has the cabin on, that's why. I usually have the cabin off. It must have turned it on with the update I did. A-cars, sim settings. Cabin is off. Supposedly. What? This is the cabin off, I guess. Alrighty. Whoa, that was a hard landing right there. Beyond ATC landings. What's up, Noodle? Welcome back. Okay, the show hide nameplate button still works, so that's nice. I didn't have to change that. There's a Southwest lining up over there. Alright, so takeoff config check is good. Auto brakes are max. Spoilers are armed. Flaps are set for takeoff. Yeah, beyond ATC, I mean, they can only do so good with the animation. It's fine.
Southwest 1988. Gate 21 taxi via Bravo 8.
Gate 21 via Bravo 8, Southwest 1988.
It's funny that the cabin is still visible when the cabin's turned off, though.
Tower 118.3.
Just find bugs every day with everything I use, you know, what can I do? Cabin visibility is off, but the cabin is visible. There's the cabin that's turned off. Maybe it's a livery problem with our custom livery, I don't know. I think the last time I flew it, I think it worked fine. Alright, they said to go to Tower 118.3, so we're on with Tower.
1660, contact SoCal departure.
Contact SoCal departure, Southwest 1660.
Best beta tester. Yeah. I do this thing where I use the thing once and I point out all the bugs that we all see. All right, Jack's all lined up. Yeah, this looks like nice flying weather. And by that I mean there's clouds to fly through, so I'm excited for it. I do have that photogrammetry mod installed still, so I only have the photogrammetry buildings. Or sorry, only the photogrammetry like terrain, no trees, no buildings. Jackson the 321, I'm pretty sure. A321 CEO, the Phoenix A321. I have all the generic models turned on again. Sim update 4 is awesome. I mean, I haven't been flying all that much, obviously, but the times I've flown Sim update 4, it's been really nice. Fog's rolling in, yeah, dude. The real world weather has been really bad in LA for a couple days. Maddie, have you been flying the Phoenix exclusively or what? Oh, here comes John. It's loaded the FSLTL generic, so that's cool. The Phoenix and the A350. No A340. So this is an FSLTL model for the, I think it's a 320 Neo. Yeah, 320 Neo. Doesn't look like it animates the gear. Oh no, my coffee's empty. Oh no. It is 2:30 p.m. so. Oh no, 340 yet. I mean, the 350 got a lot better. The 340 doesn't even have a camera preset for the overhead panel. It's ridiculous. Speaking of the 340.
Lindbergh Tower, sky was 3488, visual runway 27. Sky was 3488, Lindbergh Tower, wind tree 00, at 7, runway 27 cleared to land. Runway 27 cleared to land, sky was 3488.
Yeah, there's a SkyWest clear to land on the visual. So they're gonna have us hold short if we pull up anytime soon. Alright, here comes Maddie. I could turn on the high fidelity ones, but I'm a little concerned about performance. It'd be nice to see the liveries, but FPS is more important. He rocked. Maddie rocked his wings on takeoff. Little departure wave. Here comes Nico, then Bopper. Looks like Nico's also in the Phoenix. Bopper is also in the Phoenix. 320 CEO. Captain Hook in the CEO. Someone's in a CJ2 over there? Wait, no, then it says Volk. Oh, there goes the gear. Man, if we could get generic liveries for the generic models, it would be so good. Okay, here comes that, I think it was a Southwest on final. Whoa. That was fun. Remember, guys, moving the showcase camera makes your plane move for some reason. Alright. Yeah, is this Southwest? Oh, it's Alaska coming in. Tower couch 323, ready to go, runway 27. Holding short. Why does it say A floor?
Couch 323, hold short of 27.
What? Wait, did you see that? The throttle was at 0, but it had us at max throttle. How much fuel did I just waste?
3488. Exit left next available.
Dude, is that gonna mess up my
Exit
departure?
left next available taxiway. Sky was 3488.
Oh my god. This sim, dude.
Couch tree 23, runway 27.
My physical throttle was at 0, so it's not like I had it at max by accident. I mean, we would have seen that during my taxi. God. It's always something, man. Wonder how much fuel we just wasted. I'm a little worried that it's going to mess up the takeoff because of how automated the Airbus is. All right, they did give us a lineup and wait.
Couch tree 23, Lindbergh Tower. Wind tree 00 at 7, runway 27 cleared for takeoff. Traffic 1 mile final, no delay.
1 mile final, no delay.
Takeoff, no delay. Couch 323.
All right, strobes on, lights on, no delay.
Alaska 1097, holding short, runway 27. Alaska 1097, hold short of 27. Roger, hold short of 27 for traffic, Alaska 1097.
Yep, there's the Alaska. All right, no delay. Let's give it 50%. All right, looks good. All right, flex, SRS, runway, and auto thrust.
Alaska 1097, runway 27 line up and wait.
Oh my god, there's somebody on a... Wasn't somebody on final and they're having the Alaska lineup as well? Okay, V1 simulations, rotate. All right, positive rate, gear up. Looks funny with the cabin on, even though it's off.
Alaska
Supposed to be off.
1097, Lindbergh Tower. Wind tree 00 at 7, runway 27 cleared for takeoff.
Alright, we're flying the departure, so I'm following the flight director.
Takeoff, Alaska 1097.
We're at 1,000 feet. We're gonna get
Couch
climbed
tree
soon.
23, contact SoCal departure.
Contact SoCal departure, couch 323.
Okay, following the flight director.
departure,
Alright, there's lever
couch
climb,
323,
1500 AGL,
climbing via
climb.
1,500 feet.
Couch 323, SoCal departure. Good day, radar contact.
Alright, we're just flying the departure. Oh, TCAS is on standby. There's TARA. Turn the spoilers off or disarm spoilers. Or is it arm? Forget. Alright, we're coming up to S on the airspeed indicator. Flaps up. 2,500 feet. Let's turn this to arc.
SoCal departure, Alaska 1097, climbing via Padres 2, 700 feet.
Alaska 1097, SoCal departure. Good day, radar contact.
Screenshot. Alright, let's get autopilot on. Alright, and we are on the Padres 2. Oh, there's that audio glitch. You guys said that Captain Canada had a fix for that in his Discord? Do you have the link of what the fix is? Or like, do you know, can you just relay the info? What is it? Does it actually work? Have you guys tried it? Alright, we're at 5,000 feet. They gave us a restriction at 8,000, so we're doing that. I forgot the chronos, of course. Alright, strobe back to auto. Oh, I forgot the runway turn-off lights. Oh, I have my taxi switch on. Okay.
Southwest 1660. Contact Los Angeles, Center 134.575. Center on 1 tree, 4.575, southwest 1660.
We're gonna be able to see Catalina a little bit. We might be a little too high. I mean, we'll see at the distance, of course, but well, depending on how bad the weather is. But this flies right past it over here to Chicken. What's up, Drumsticks? How you doing? I'm in vacation mode. Okay, we're at 8,000 leveling off. Let's get the seatbelt sign turned off. ATC kept you at 8,000 for 5 minutes. Great. Good to know that the SIDs are still nice and realistic. Now, why would it hold us at 8,000? Here it's showing 10,000, 16,000. There are no restrictions though, so that's probably why. But it should know there are no altitude restrictions. Oh, there's Gwen right here. Gwen 8,000 or above, so. Am I gonna fly when I land at Las Vegas? I don't know. The Stranger Things was so stressful and annoying that it took most of my energy. We'll see. Maybe. You're still at 8,000. Alright, we're just gonna climb up to 29,000. If Maddie's still at 8,000, I'm just gonna continue the climb. We're just gonna do open climb, 29,000 feet. We're not gonna wait. That's typical for SoCal TreyCon. This is such a short flight too that not climbing sooner seems weird. Yeah, the restriction's 8,000 or above here. Maddie's 20 miles ahead of us and still at 8,000. Oh, it just nosed down kind of hard there. We're in an open climb. We just went from like 2,000 something to 1,100 feet per minute. Alrighty. Oh, it's because it's trying to gain speed now that we're over 10,000 feet. That's why. That makes sense. Yeah, it's trying to get our airspeed up now that we're over the 10,000 limit. Makes sense. Dude, Wood, you gotta play Rust with me, dude. What are you doing the next 3 weeks? Let's play Rust. I'm off work. I'm gonna play like every day I'm not flying. I'm gonna be playing Rust. Hating everything. I need a mentor, dude. I need an expert. I need a mentor. I need help. I can't stop playing, but I'm so bad at it.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles, Center 134.575.
Center on 134.575, Couch 323.
Rust action on stream? Pretty much
Center,
never.
Couch 323, good day, climbing via Padres 2, 12,500.
Hey look, climbing via Padres 2, which is not true.
Good day, climb maintain flight level 290.
Well, we got climb maintain.
Level 290,
wait, Maddie didn't get that? Yeah, Maddie's still at 8,000. I got climb maintain 290. Yeah, Noodle, I bought Rust when it first came out in early access, so I have like some of the early access things, but I think I logged like 20 minutes or something until recently. Go to YouTube and look up like Willjum. I would start with Willjum. There's a lot of great YouTubers. As soon as I saw one of his videos, I was like, I gotta play this game. But I think it's one of those games that is more fun to watch than it is to play, because when you watch somebody that's really good at it, it's very entertaining, especially if they're a good YouTube like content creator person. I hate that. I hate the phrase content creator. Anyway, like, look up Willjum. He's so good. His narration is great. He's such a good player. Willjum. He's this, like, UK creator who's really, really good. But yeah, I think it's one of those games that is more fun to watch than it is to play because it's so ruthless. You just switch over to center, they give you 150. Huh. Yeah, they gave me 290. I think there's still this thing wrong. Like, this has been a problem with Beyond ATC forever, which is what it thinks you're doing and what it told you to do are two different things. Like, they told us in the pre-departure clearance to maintain 8,000. I did that. But as soon as the AI checked in with itself and the co-pilot checked in with a controller, which is Beyond ATC talking to itself, it said we were climbing via the SID, which was wrong. So that happens all the time with Beyond ATC. So whatever they're doing with their instructions, they seem to like not, it doesn't seem to remember what it last told you to do.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85.
So they told us to maintain 8,000, but when our co-pilot checked in, she said that we were climbing via the SID, which is not true. We were maintaining 8,000. Well, I was not listening to it. I was climbing anyway, but as far as Beyond ATC, it thought that it was climbing via SID when it was not. It was not supposed to be. So there's still some disconnect between what it tells you to do, what the controller tells you to do, and then what the AI co-pilot thinks you're doing. And you would think those things would be the same, but they're never on the same page. It's very weird. It's like, it seems like this bug has been around forever. I'm just constantly surprised that it's never fixed. Like, we run into this almost every flight. It'd be great if they could fix it. It's like... What's up, O-Log? Good to see you too. Yeah, that's one of the like longest lasting Beyond ATC bugs, I think. And it happens on arrivals as well. It'll say like descending via the star. Your co-pilot will say you're descending via when the controller never told you to descend via. If they fix that, it'll solve so many problems with the SIDs and stars. Apparently it's not fixed yet. And I don't know, this Phoenix bug is weird where it doesn't hide the cabin anymore. Cabin on, cabin off. Cabin always on. It's messed up my cameras. This one kind of works. This one does not work. Well, usually I can set these cameras inside the plane without having to do the like hop outside trick. But that only works if the liveries, or that only works if the cabin is not showing. CPDLC, click on ATC comm connection notification. Hold on. ATC comm connection notification. ATC center, put in KUSA notify. Oh, okay, this is for instructions during the flight. Notify. Oh, is this something I was supposed to do on the setup? Notified. Data link status. Data link available. What's up, Diego? How you doing? Not too much. We're doing just a Phoenix flight. Phoenix A320 from San Diego to Las Vegas. Oh, you do it in the air. Alright, if I can fix the cameras if I just pop out. Does the cabin eat up memory? Probably not that much. Like, the Phoenix performs really well usually. But I was just being lazy, and if I'm not back there, I don't need it there. But it's also an easy way to get these cameras to not have the windows in them, you know, it's almost like an outside view. But I can do the trick where we bring the camera outside in a minute. Okay, ATC message. Log on accepted.
Good day. Climb maintain flight level 360.
Whoops.
Climb maintain
Close.
flight level 360, Alaska 1097.
Yeah, now it says active ATC KUSA. But yeah, in this plane, I usually have the cabin off just because the cameras are easier to set up, so you don't see the inside of the plane or the windows or anything like that. But I can do the bounce outside trick where we slide over here, go to... Oh, cameras was already on the list. Whoops. Go to cameras and then go to external. Or sorry, we need to go to Copilot. Where's the Copilot? Oh no. Okay, I want the regular camera menu. Okay to delete. Alright, camera. Flight sim camera panel. Is this gonna open it? There we go. Hey look, this one has Copilot. I don't know why they changed the names. So anyway, we just slide over and click Copilot, and that bounces us outside. I'll hit Control F6. That saves camera 2. And then Control F2 to use that. And now we can fly back on the outside of the plane. So usually I'll set them up like this, but with the cabin visibility off, I can just do it from the inside without having to do this trick. Alright, so that's camera 2. Back here, like camera 4. Around here will be 3, and then camera 1 I do up here. I don't know why I stagger them, I've kind of just always done that. Alright, there's camera 1. So I'm gonna go back here, Shift F2, and Shift F4. Alright, cool. Not sure if you guys mentioned if anybody said anything about the audio fixes for the glitchy audio with the NVIDIA card. Yeah, this looks like dirty. Looks good. Oh, nice. Contact USA. Or, sorry, contact USA lost. Is this reversed? Contact LA Center. 132.85. Wilco. 132.85. Send. Let's see if it changes it automatically. Oh, it did. Nice. Oh, nice.
Flight level 287.
She even checked in right away.
323, Los Angeles.
That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. It works. That's badass. I love it.
1625. Contact Los Angeles. Center 13.
Los Angeles?
See you. Center on 13. 2.3.
The FOB is low because of that toga power while I was watching you guys take off, which is super weird. Use the drone camera. Microsoft Flight Sim commands full power to the airplane. It just makes sense. It's a pretty crazy bug. I don't know why it did that. Alright, climb maintain 290 is the last instruction, so we're good at 290. Alright, let's bring up our charts. That's for Navigraph. I'm using the built-in charts. Alright, so we've left Chicken and we're heading east. So the next chart we're gonna have is our arrival. What? How do you even say this? Rounders? Rounder? I think it's Rounders, right? Rounders 4? I wish it would have the phonetic pronunciation up here somewhere of how you're supposed to say it. And then we're going via Meissen right down here. Flight level 240 or above at Meissen. Whatever is 190. Rounders between 13 and 16. And we're going to end up over here at Red Queen and then Bourbon at 8,000. Bido charts just look cool, especially the dark ones. The light ones are okay, but the dark themed Lido charts, the night charts are so cool looking.
Alaska 10,
I love to see it.
97, Los Angeles Center, copy.
New driver, or did the glitches go away? There is a new driver that I'm using. I actually did DDU and did a full reinstall. I did a BIOS update like 2 nights ago because I was having some problems in Path of Exile too. And then I made sure I'm running the latest NVIDIA driver. I don't know if that fixed it or not. It seems like there are fewer audio glitches than we're used to. I usually have them pretty often on the stream. It's some NVIDIA problem. It's some weird NVIDIA interaction with the audio. I'm not sure. But somebody earlier was saying Captain Canada on his Discord had a solution to fix it with NVIDIA cards, but I don't know what the details are.
November 4,
Oh, there's the glitch. Now that I said something, we're gonna hear him constantly.
126.35.
Center on 126.35, November 4, 31 Whiskey Charlie. Take care.
CPDLC and is gonna get some. It's gonna take some getting used to. That's really cool though. It's based off Rounders. I figured it was based off the movie. Isn't like Vince Vaughn in that? I think I saw clips from that movie. I don't know if I've seen the whole movie.
Los Angeles Center, Alaska 13083. Good day, flight level 340.
Alaska 1383, Los Angeles Center, copy.
Alright, no UCAM messages. We are direct to Yella, 70 miles to Yella. You know, I didn't even check to see if I was being tracked on FS Hub. Okay, I am. Nice. There it is. It's got my location. Good, good. Yeah, CPDLC is like text messaging, yep. What does CPDLC even stand for? I always forget. CPDLC. Controller Pilot Data Link Communications. Yeah, it is pretty cool to use it. It's cool that they have more than the pre-departure clearances now with Beyond ATC. Alright, TOD is in 89 miles, so we should plan for our arrival. Let's go ahead and grab the ATIS 132.4. It says an A sauce. 32.4. Can't hear it yet. What's up, Obi? How you doing? Oh yeah, we're too far out to hear it. Alright, ATC message contact LA Center 126.35 Wilco. And send.
Alaska 10, 97.
And
contact
it's changing.
Los Angeles Center 125.8.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, flight level 290.
That's really cool. Streaming on a Monday. Yeah, I'm off work until the new year. I'm on vacation until the new year. Like a good 3 weeks off this year. I didn't take a lot of vacation time during the year, so. So yeah, this is not my normal streaming time.
Los Angeles Center.
Not that I have a normal streaming time nowadays anyway.
Flight level 220. Spirit Wings 2907, Los Angeles Center.
I might like turn on Twitch here and now. What do I do for work? No, I just sit at a computer. I'm a nerd. No aviation, nope. Never flown a plane. Technical related nerd. Technical adjacent-ish? I don't know. My normal streaming time is your sleeping time? Yeah, yeah. What got me into flight sim? My girlfriend got her PPL. So when she was doing her flight training, I built a gaming PC and started simming to learn about it and have it so she could use it. And then I got hooked on doing it and just kept learning and decided to make some YouTube videos. Yeah, she got her private. And I've been a gamer a lot of my life, and I go on and off from gaming. I'll like game for a few years and then I'll just stop cold turkey and throw a computer out, never game, just stop gaming. So that's happened a few times in my life where I'm like, I'm doing this too much, I need to stop, and then I'll just like give my computer away and stop gaming for 5 years. That's happened once or twice. But yeah, when she was training, I was like, all right, I think, and Flight Sim 2020 wasn't out yet. It was the summer before it came out. Summer of 2020. I think I built the PC in July, maybe 2020. And I was playing X-Plane 11 a little bit at first, and then, you know, when Flight Sim came out, I just went full in on Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, you had to look through, oh, Captain's Discord, Jack? You don't see any fix for the stutters? Oh. Someone was just here telling lies. Unbelievable. What's up, Sleepwalker? Yeah, I might end up turning Twitch on here and there when I'm playing other games during my break, but I'm not sure just yet. Usually I'm playing with my siblings and I don't want them to have to deal with like not talking about personal stuff and doxing me and things like that, so. Alright, contact LA Center 132.3 Wilco. And send. Should change this to 132.3. There it goes.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, flight level 290.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center.
Alright, we should be starting our descent relatively soon. 57 miles, enter destination data. Let's see if we can get the ATIS in now. There we go. Information echo. Let's go to the approach page and throw it in.
There you read airport information echo. 2212 wind 080 at 3. Visibility 10. To clouds 25,000. Temperature 21. Dew point 906. Altimeter 3016. Landing runway 01 right, 01 left, 26 left. Departing runway 01 right, 01 left, 26 right. With live ammunition contacts, you have information echo.
Alright, we got information echo. Alright, info echo. Winds are 080 at 3. And yeah, what Maddie said, landing 1 right, 1 left, 26 left.
Flight level 238.
So what did Simbrief give us?
Spirit Wings 2907.
26 left.
Los Angeles Center.
16 right, 16 left, 26 left.
31 Whiskey Charlie. Contact Los Angeles Center 132.5.
So ground chart, let's see. There's 26 left is over here, 3,200 meters. 1 left and right are shorter at 2,900 meters, so. Alright, so it's either 1 left and right or 26 left. Winds were 080. So yeah, maybe they'll give us 1 left or right then. But this star leaves us south of the field, so unless they cut it short and have us turn left and line right, I assume we're gonna get one of the west-facing runways. You were given 26 left. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna assume 26 left. It's a longer runway, and the wind, or based on our star, I think that makes more sense. Does this star cover landing runways 26 left and right, 8 left and right. I don't know if this star covers 1 left and right. So here we have landing 8 left and right, up here is where we're going to Bourbon, landing 19 left and right. Oh yeah, right here, sorry. So if they switch this to Roman, we could land 1 left and right here. So we just go this direction. Cool. Alright, and we got the ATIS. So TOD is back to perf. Only in 38 miles. Now let's close this. Oh, contact to Los Angeles Center. Okay, Wilco. Send.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323, flight level 2.
Alright, and then for the descent, we got Misen at 240 or above, Teddy, whatever. Yeah, and then we're all the way down to 8,000 at Bourbon.
Los Angeles Center, expect rounders 4, runway 26 left.
We'll accept rounders 4, runway 19er right, couch 323. Let's see if he yells at us.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Yeah, can you say it again?
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Yeah, LAX only has parallel runways, 4 of them. Yep. Say again, couch 323. Oh yeah, he won't say.
323, verify instruction.
When you say again, he just says verify instruction again instead of giving you the instructions again. Come on. See, AI is definitely not going to take over the world, guys. We got nothing to worry about. Rounders 3, runway 26 left, couch 323.
Couch 323, verify instruction.
Oh no, alright, we'll let the co-pilot do it. Oh, rounders 4. I said rounders 3, okay. That was my bad.
Delta 1625, contact Los Angeles Center 124.625.
Alright, Obi, have a good one. You set your sleep timer for 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I don't know. What does it say our ETA is? It says 23:34.
Coach 323, descend via rounders 4 arrival. Harry Red Airport.
Yeah, we should land with him. We'll see. It thinks we will.
Descend by rounders 4 arrival. Harry Reid Airport landing, runway 26 left. Altimeter 3016, couch 323.
Descend via and 3016.
Los Angeles Center, spare wings 2307.
Nice. Alright, we got to descend via. That's awesome. That's what it should do most of the time. Descend via. Keep it simple. Alright, descend via, and then... Alright, we can close this, and then our TOD is in 20 miles. So if we started now, we could do managed descent and do 1,000 feet per minute until it catches up to the profile, or we just wait and hit it when we're close to 0. I'm just gonna wait. Got 20 more miles. Alright, and then runway 26 left. Let's go up here. 26 left is selected. Let's choose the approach. I'll just choose... Yeah, Yankee goes through Bourbon, which is where our star ends. So we'll do ILS 26 left Yankee via Bourbon. Click change procedure, and that's going to automatically pin the chart for us. So here's that. Las Vegas 26 left. Okay, and then down here, let's make sure we have 26 left in. So we'll go flight plan. We have 26 left. And then the arrival, we put in ILS 26 left Yankee, Misen, rounders 4 via Bourbon, that's all correct. So we'll go to RadNav and make sure the frequency is right. This is the localizer frequency for the ILS, 111.5, IRLE, that all matches. Final approach course is 259, which matches right here, 259. This cone represents the localizer, lines us up with the runway. And then down here we'll be at 5,000 feet when we get to Huxar. So right now we have descend via star that ends at Bourbon, so we can go down to 8,000. After that, we're going to continue the descent once they clear us for the approach. But they might just vector us around and give us instructions, or they'll say just to we're cleared for the approach, but we'll just see what they say. And then down here we need to put in the minimums. So 26 left, Cat 1 ILS minimums. It's Barrow minimums 2270. The big number. So we're going to go performance. Next phase. And then put in the baro minimums, 2270. That's all done. And now back on the main performance screen. TOD's in 4 miles, so we're going to do that now. I already set 8,000, so we're going to push this. Or sorry, right click this to push it for manage descent. So we got manage descent down to 8,000 feet. So it's going to follow all the restrictions here for us. Abide by. The dude is going to abide.
Southwest 2250, descend via rounders for arrival. Harry Red landing, runway 1 left.
Harry Red. I love the speed of the local voices. Like, they might not sound the best, but how fast they are is super nice.
Southwest 2250.
Oh, you think parallel runways would be more convenient? And more safe? Dude, nothing's convenient at LAX. That's just wrong. Alright, we are in the descent. Catching up to the profile, that's the green dot right here.
Descend via rounders for arrival. Harry Red landing, runway 1 left. Altimeter 3015.
Descend via rounders for arrival. Harry Red landing.
Alright, we go to the prog screen here. You can see it shows us 300 feet high. And it says we need more drag, and the number's getting higher. So we can either extend the speed brakes, or we can just increase our airspeed to catch up to the profile. So if we want, we can go up here and command manual airspeed. I'll just move it up 1 notch. Let's move it up to 340. So we were at like 335 or something. So now we're bringing it up to 340 so we can descend faster. We're going 4,800 feet per minute.
Los Angeles Center.
And you can see we're catching up to the profile now. So the dot's moving up. Vertical deviation numbers going down. So we might be going a little too fast.
Los Angeles Center, radar contact.
Alright, so I'm going to push that again and give it back to the plane managed speed since we're back on profile. Estimated fuel on board below minimum at destination. That's because all the fuel we burned before taking off. Yeah, it still wants more drag and we're near the barber pole, so I don't really want to push the speed too much, so I'll give it a little bit. Give a little bit of the speed brake. Put it at a quarter. And we'll just see if that vertical deviation number goes lower, which it is. It's decreasing, so that's good. Getting back onto the profile. And the little bit of speed brakes out right here. What's up, Denota? How you doing? Sawyer says I had to switch back to basic recently. Local was not working. Oh, weird. I mean, the basic is fine too. I thought did they say they improved the local voices a bit? I think they did. Alright, contact Los Angeles Center 124-625 Wilco. And send and clear the alert.
Los Angeles Center.
It's really nice that the co-pilots, when you click the button over here for CPDLC, the co-pilot does follow the instruction if you have it on. Changes the frequency, contacts them. Alright, altimeter's flashing at us, so we need 3016. Let's listen to the ATIS, see if we still have echo, I think it was. Bird, what's up, dude? What is going on? I'm on vacation until next year, so I'm on at a different hour. Alright, it should be information echo, I think.
Stupid Bird 26. Wow, you've been a couch captain for like 10 months now, right? Congrats, that's super awesome. I mean, you're
it's information
like
Foxtrot
a veteran
now.
Or something. Maybe I should send you back to Brazil for some extra training or like a vacation. Haha. Also, did I mention I started the APU on a real 737 once?
Yes, you did. What's up, Bird? Thanks for 10 months on Twitch, dude. Thanks for the Prime, Bird. Good to see you, man. Alright, we need to get information Foxtrot.
01 right, 01 left, 26 right.
So we'll put in the new QNH temp and wind. There was echo before, now it's Foxtrot.
Ferry read airport information Foxtrot. 2312 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10.
Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. A bird's a word, oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, oh, well, a bird, bird. A bird's a word, oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, oh, well, a bird.
3015.
A bird's a word, oh, well.
01 right, 01 left, 26 left.
All right, 3015. So here's the new
Los Angeles Center, November 431.
Windsor Com Temp 21 QNH 3015 instead of 3016. Change to 3015. Speed brake is still out. Let's retract it. Okay, let's retract it again. We're still on our profile.
Los Angeles Center 1, 24.2.
Contact Los Angeles Center 1, 24.2, Southwest 1980.
Southwest 1980. Thank you for the bird, Jack. Thanks for the biddies. Campbell, thanks for the biddies with the disco lights earlier. All right, we're at 16,000 feet. Between 16 and 13 at Rounders, and then we're going to the left, right to Grandma, Beauty, NV, Red Queen, and that is that Red Queen? And then Bourbon at 8,000. And then we'll make a left-hand turn all the way around to line up with 26 left. Back to lurking, gotta do the work stuff. Sounds good, man. Thanks for saying hi, Bird. Yeah, I just, I would normally be working, but got a nice long time off this year. I think I won't be back till the 5th? Is that Monday, the 5th? Turned off all notifications and everything, it's nice. Oh, that's just flickering. That's new. I wonder if I move the camera if the flickering goes away. Wonder if that's intentional. Oh, it kind of stopped. Nope, it's back. Use the bathroom before landing. Be right back.
Couch Tree 23. Contact Las Vegas approach 119.775.
Contact Las Vegas approach Couch 323. Take care. Las Vegas approach Couch 323. Good afternoon. 14,600 feet. We have Foxtrot.
Couch 323, Las Vegas approach, altimeter 3015, expect the visual approach runway 26 left.
Altimeter 3015, expect the visual approach runway 26 left. Couch 323.
Oh, did I miss the DVD? Thanks to the biddies, Jack. It worked out well once around the hold. Wait, you got a hold? Did Beyond ATC give you a hold? I don't know if you're using Beyond ATC. All right, so we're almost at Beauty, 13,000, 11,000, and then down to 9,000 at Red Queen, 8,000 at Bourbon.
We remember January 26, 2025.
Oh, God.
A day of confusion, controversy, and decisions so baffling they deserve their own lap time board. Rules were questioned, logic took the day off, and Sawyer was treated very unfairly. It was unforgettable, slightly ridiculous, and will live on in infamy. And on that bombshell, we move on.
Yeah, you keep telling those lies about what happened on January 26th, okay? The evidence is there. It's in the stream replay. Anybody can go look for themselves and see the truth, okay? No pretending. How's it going, Bucket? Yeah, things are fine, man. Just been playing other games. And I'm on break for the end of the year now.
Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26 left.
Radar vectors visual.
080, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26 left.
Never forget. When did I last practice a landing? Oh, dude, never. Practice? Butter or milk? We will see. I mean, it's an Airbus. Winds are calm. It should be butter. If it's not butter, it's going to be embarrassment. Beyond ACC is trying to vector, you're just going to ignore it. It's usually for the best, yeah. It says to leave the star heading 080. It says to leave heading 079, but that's close enough. All right, we are at 11,800 feet. I'm gonna activate the approach phase before these turns, so we slow down.
Heading 060 vectors for the approach.
All right, they're giving us vectors.
060, couch 323.
060. 1,400 feet per minute, 060 on the heading. I guess we'll just change this to... Well, I don't really want to change it to open descent. I mean, they told us to turn right, but they did not give us an altitude instruction, so it's a little weird to be on a vector, and then we also had vertical constraints, which are all here. So, look, they're pointing us directly towards the airport right now. Like, here's the field right here. Here's our runway. This is where they pointed us towards. Oh, somebody's doing a WindSox giveaway. You guys on Twitch type !enter to enter a WindSox giveaway. I don't. It doesn't say who started it. You'll have to out yourself.
323, turn right, heading 080, descend, maintain 6,000. Expect further clearance in about 18 miles.
Turn right, heading 080.
These are what the WindSox look like. Who did it? Who did it this time? These are the WindSox. They look best without shoes. Thanks to whoever did it. Was it you, Mac? Oh no, Mac entered. They said descend and maintain 6,000. 080, 6,000. Alright, so we're gonna do 080. I'm gonna do 6,000 and pull for open descent. Who did it? It's always anonymous. It doesn't ever say who did it. Need to log on to Twitch. Yeah, the giveaway thing for the merch is only a Twitch thing, unfortunately. So I don't know if I have any Vegas scenery installed or not. It doesn't look like I do. Or the photogrammetry thing maybe messes with it. The photogrammetry mod. Alright, we're at 8,800. Going down to 6,000 on a 080 heading. Should probably get the lights on. Seatbelt signs. Strobe is on auto. Alright. Mac's the winner. Nice. Congrats, Mac. Who did it? I don't know who the anonymous person is that sponsored it, but thank you. Was it Jack? Jack said enjoy, so it makes me think it's Jack. Yeah, I don't think I have any scenery. Oh, was you, Jack? Thanks so much, Jack. Yeah, this does not look detailed at all. It's like the basic building. I think the photogrammetry mod is messing with it, but whatever. Performance is most important, and not having any melting buildings is second importance for me. I'd rather have these boring, generic-looking boxes. Thanks so much, Jack. Congrats, Mac. Enjoy the socks. I think it takes like 2 weeks or so after you go to the redeem page, and you just have to have Twitch connected to it, and then it knows you're the one who won. And then I think it usually takes like 2 to 3 weeks for people to get them. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Alright, so they have us going down to 6,000. Let's bring up the ILS. Okay, so yeah, 6,000 was over here at Hogog. I mean, we're a little closer maybe than we should be, but let's also turn on the landing system. I'm going to turn this over to nav. And then I think I'll turn this to LS. Alright, so we got the ILS. We're getting DME right here, IRLE, 111.5, and 10 miles on the DME for the localizer. Oh, Mac, did you start one? Thanks so much, Mac.
Couch 323, turn left, heading
Crab Mug.
26 left localizer.
Turn left heading 320 and intercept.
Localizer, couch 323.
Alright, 320 intercept, so I'm gonna hit loc.
Descend, maintain 4,500.
4,500.
4,500, couch 323.
Alright, pull it, open descent. 4,500. I'm gonna go flaps 1. We were below VFE, so we can do flaps 1. VFE is a little orange indicator, letting you know when you can extend your flaps. You have to be below the orange indicator for the next, to be able to extend flaps to the next position. Alright, it said intercept the localizer, so I hit loc. Did not hit GS yet. We are above the glide slope, though. This diamond should be above us, not below us.
Couch 323, airport is at your 10 o'clock 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323. There it is.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 26 left.
Cleared visual. Alright, I'm gonna hit approach here.
Couch 323.
We're cleared for the visual. Loc star, GS star. Okay, cool. Cleared for the visual. We'll just intercept the glide slope anyway.
Contact tower 119.9 couch 323.
Alright, over to tower. Alright, so auto brakes. Oh, I didn't do my landing. Let's turn auto brakes to low for now. Arm the speed brake.
Couch 323, Las Vegas tower, wind calm. Runway 26 left, cleared to land.
26 left, clear to land. Apply the METAR. Landing weight is going to be on the fuel pred page. Crab mug was won by Grim. Nice. Yeah, where's the crab mug? Here's what the crab mug looks like. No crabbing, whoa, this image is messed up. What the heck? There's the crab mug. Thank you so much, Mac. Congrats to Grim. Enjoy your crab mug. Okay, so we need the fuel pred page for our landing weight. We got 2.8 plus 60.6. So it's 62.6, 63.4, 63.4. And low brake is going to do it, so we're already good on low auto brakes. Alright, landing predictions are open. Type your landing rate. Alright, and they give us clear for landing, so we'll go takeoff here. Strobe is on auto. Flaps to full. Oh, oops, I didn't get the gear down. Sorry, I'm trying to get the crab mug on. A little busy here on final. A little fast. Still on the glide slope. Okay, here comes VFE at 200 knots, flaps 3. Waiting for VFE at 180. We're on a 5-mile final. 5 DME. Okay, just waiting for VFE right here. There we go. Flaps full.
1,000.
Oh, that was flaps 3. Whoops. One more for flaps full. 4 DME. Flaps full. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. And silence the warning. All green, auto brakes low, landing lights on. All the ECAM messages look good.
$500.
500. Alright, ready on the throttle for the call out. Winds are like 1 knot.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Good luck. Oh, somebody just took off over there. Oh, it's beyond ATC traffic.
100. 50. 40. 30.
Where are the rest of the callouts?
5.
Where was the 20? What the heck?
Pitch. Pitch.
Pitch? Whoa. That was a tail strike warning, wasn't it? $119? Okay.
Congratulations.
I believe it because it's decent.
Incredible guess at a landing rate of 132 feet per minute.
Alpha 8, couch
You've earned 1 Bork Coin.
Alpha 8.
Fantastic. Now let me explain. Kofef, I was just a little typo, folks. We all make mistakes. And if you heard that noise,
oh good, he didn't do the fart noise. Whew.
Couch tree 23, contact ground 121.1.
Ground 121.1, couch tree
121.1. Yeah, the Bork Coin. I gave it, did I give it the coaster image? I think I sent it the coaster image. Noodle and was like, can you make a Bork Coin image out of this? Like, that's like a coin. I forget, I think I made one of them the coaster, yeah, and then I made the other one, I told the AI to just make there's like a Bork TTS one that it made, like a variation for it. I still can't believe you made those. It's funny this is still showing vertical speed on there. Even though the flight direct... Is it this side? Oh, there we go. If I turn the other side off, it works.
Contact tower 119.9, southwest 1773. Have a good afternoon.
Alright, Jack and Maddie are coming in still. Yes, that was a serious floater. Look at this like down ramp here. Look at this like roller coaster looking runway. I didn't even turn my reversers on after I landed. Yeah, this down like slope right here is kind of weird. It goes down and then kind of flattens and then goes down again. Someone's giving away the couch UCC mug now? Holy crap. Oh, the black one? Nice. I have the white one here. Dude, thank you guys for doing all the merch giveaways. Crab mug and now the UCC mug. Yeah, there's a black UCC mug now. I have the white one. It's like some of the images aren't loading on the site. But this is for the 777. The matching livery. United crates of couches. Oh, Maddie got it nice. Congrats, Maddie. Dude, who gave that one away? Thank you very much. You still have some coasters if anyone wants a Christmas gift. Dude, those coasters are hilarious, dude. Unbelievable. Let's get the flaps up. All right, landing lights off, taxi light on, strobe is off, beacons on. And let's request parking. Hopefully GSX works. This we'll find out. Request taxi to assigned gate.
Request taxi to allocated gate.
Oh, you did it, Grim. Thanks so much, Grim.
Gate 85 taxi via Alpha 8. Hold short runway 26 right.
Gate 85 via Alpha 8. Hold short runway 26 right. Couch 323.
Alaska 676.
Oh, look, it's picking it. It's picking it. Okay, Southwest.
Alaska 676, Las Vegas ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. Pushback approved.
All right, they said hold short runway 26 right. Taxi via Alpha 8, hold short runway 26 right, which is where we're at right now. Ground couch 323, holding short runway 26 right.
Couch 323, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 8. Continue taxi via Alpha 8 Bravo, Bravo 5 Charlie.
Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 8. Continue taxi via Alpha 8 Bravo, Bravo 5 Charlie, couch 323.
Alrighty, crossing. And then we're gonna turn right here. Thanks again, Jack, Mac, and Grim for the giveaways, guys. All right, we turn right here onto Bravo. Oh, I always oversteer. Oh, the delay. I always forget about the delay with the tiller.
Alaska 676, ready to taxi to the
the livery matching with
76.
It works with the FSLTL traffic.
Runway 26 right.
It would be so cool if it would put other liveries on the Microsoft generics, though. That would be awesome. Oh, Rock's coming in. Is he in the Vision Jet? Oh, he's not. He's in the 330. Oh, you see me in the right livery. Yeah, yeah. If I have mine set to the generics, so nobody's visible in their proper liveries. I'm used to Rock being in the Vision Jet so much that I just assume he's in the Vision Jet. Someone's doing aerobatics over there. Old Vine is. Alright, and then we're gonna sidestep to the left over here at the next intersection. I'm just watching the Beyond ATC map, taxiway map. Alright, so here we go, left and then right. Left here, right here. There we go. And then And cross the intersection, turn left. Has us parking right over here. Yeah, I think I didn't install the Vegas stuff. Looks pretty generic except for this. Oh, I was supposed to turn left there. Whoops. I didn't get the APU started.
Alaska 676. Contact Las Vegas Tower 119er.9er. Over to Tower 119er.9er, Alaska 6.
Dude, you're not lined up with the line. All right, parking brake is on. There we go. Has this been up there the whole time? All right, see the APU's ready yet? Probably not. Okay, it's at 40%. All right, 70. Okay, APU available. All right, there's the electrical power. All right, engine 1 and 2 off. Okay, beacon off, seatbelt sign off. Lights are off. Nice. Where next? Let's see. All right, that was Vegas. Last for this achievement here, cities, U.S. cities, volume 2 is Mermaid City. Norfolk, Virginia, Corf. Flight distance must be further than 120 miles. Check the group flights, complain about my broken code. Wait, is it broken? FS Hub group flight. Oh, no group flights. I'm flying so rarely now that I'm breaking your website, John. Oh, the Polar Express one? Yeah, how long is that? I didn't look at the Polar Express. Oops, that's not under daily. It's under flight achievements, special event. Wait, what's Polar Express? There's these two special events. Christmas 25, Hondorf Holiday Heritage, and Crossing Midnight over Tokyo. New Year's Eve, Tokyo. Adelaide. Oh, this is just one flight. Oh, it's on multi-flight. Okay, so this one isn't going to go away. Polar Express. This one is not limited time. Oh, Jack says time for me to head off. Good to see you. Have a good one, Jack. Dude, thanks for sponsoring the socks, man. I appreciate it. Good to see you, Jack. When's Jack streaming? That's the question. All right, Polar Express, legendary. Oh, this actually has, it's got like a tag, a legendary tag. 7 legs. Oh, only 4.9% of pilots have completed this. I mean, I think for today, just doing another US city one, we can do Norfolk. This one's only, you can fly any plane, I think. Maybe I should do Citation. It's only 100, we only have to fly more than 120 miles to get this achievement. Then US City 2 will be done. Yeah, it's new. Yeah, I think I saw the announcement about it, but yeah, it looks like it's, yeah, not limited time unlike the other ones. Okay, so we need to fly to I don't know how to say Norfolk. Do you pronounce the L? Is it Norfolk? 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 Anyway, Norfolk, that place in Virginia. KORF. So let's see what it shows for the airport. Large airport. Okay, 9,000 foot runways, 5 and 2-3. And an ILS on both ends of that runway. I mean, do we just want to do another, just stick in the same planes we're in? I like that the cargo doors are open, but they're not unloading anything yet. It's pronounced how bombardier. Oh, wait. Commence deboarding. Oh, I thought it did that automatically. I mean, it looks like it did. Bombardier. Boston and Norfolk. Norfolk. I love how these are still detached. All right, let's see how far I don't know how long it is, Boston to Norfolk. It's KORF. So let's do route discovery. Find an origin for Corf. Norfolk. Okay. A320. 45 minutes to an hour and a half sounds good to me. Do I want to fly the Phoenix or do I want to fly like the Citation X or something? Bombardier. That is how it's pronounced. Pronounce Bombardier. English pronunciation. US, UK. Symbols, Bombardier. Breakdown, bomb like bomb. Ba like above. Ba. Deer, like deer or deer. Bombardier. See? French. I'm here though. English. See, the English pronunciation. We're speaking English, so I'm gonna do the English. If I was speaking French, then this would be the original. This would be what we use. But I'm speaking English, so English. There it is. There it is. Not this again. Hey, you guys brought it up. I'm just pointing you to the facts, okay? FS Hub only recorded 4 airline flights. Yeah, that could be it. All right, main menu. Do I want to fly the Phoenix again or something else, though? I should probably just fly the Phoenix again. Had to stir the pot? Oh yeah, of course. Of course. The ILS, the new TTS with the ILS lying. It was like from, I was like in really bad IMC and I think the glide path was wrong on an approach and I crashed into trees. And I yelled out that the ILS was a lie. It was very tragic. It was not great. What's up, Jordy? Oh, the bombardier. I almost said it. I almost said it wrong. The rant. Oh, it just when the what even came out? What is it? The ERJ? What was the plane? I don't even remember what the relevant plane was. We got him. Okay, so where is So Boston is a 400-mile flight if we do Boston to Norfolk. That's a little long. What was our last one was like 200 or something? We could do JFK. JFK is only 52 minutes, 252 miles. Or like Pittsburgh. We haven't done Pittsburgh in forever. That's an option. If we want slightly worse, it's like 400 miles. Pittsburgh could be fun. I feel like we don't take off from Pittsburgh, like, ever. Do Pittsburgh to Norfolk. K-Pitt. Gotta choose another livery color here. Very important. Cleveland, yeah, Cleveland is not on the list. It's probably more than an hour and a half from Cleveland. Maybe that's why it didn't show it. Oh, look at all these small gates for us. And the weather doesn't look great either, so that's nice. All right, 320 CFM SL Pittsburgh Gate A7. Pittsburgh, Norfolk. Here is the link to this page if you want to look at it. And I'm just going to scroll down here and click on the sim brief button. Direct dispatch to sim brief. All right, sim brief's loading. All right, so we are couch 323 Pittsburgh to Norfolk. A320 CFM Sharklets. It's giving us 2 VORs and then the Turks to arrival. Okay, generate flight. Alrighty, sim brief is done. Now let's refresh it here. Alright, Pittsburgh, Norfolk. I don't even know how to say it. 33,000 feet, cost index 6. Direct to MGW. Is that this right here? Oh, that's MOL. MGW, Morgantown. Then direct Montebello VOR. Then the Turks to arrival. 119 packs, about 5,400 kilograms, and 33,000 feet. All right, we'll hit import route. So it'll pin all the charts for us. There we go. All right, Beyond ATC is loading.
Beyond ATC connected.
There it is. All right, ATIS 27250. All right, let's get the batteries on. And external power. All right, nav. Pumps, crew oxygen supply, emergency exits, nav and logo 1. And seatbelts on. Alright, we'll do CPDLC again. Beyond ACC's trying to load Pittsburgh. It's having a little bit of a... It's having a bit of a time here. Alright, inches of mercury. Alright, and then Phoenix EFB. Let's import the route here. Flight, re-import. Okay, mass and balance, load aircraft. Let's open GSX. Just make sure it's loaded. Okay, looks good. A7, sim brief is okay. Boarding and refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Boarding requested. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and asked to do it.
Yeah, GSX integration worked great on the last flight, actually. Like the Beyond ATC GSX integration, Phoenix with GSX, just kind of all worked. And jetways, those are sometimes another story. Yeah, got another generic airport here. Oh yeah, the map pushback. Okay. So when it asks me, is it gonna... Oh yeah, instead of hitting nose left, nose right, choose the map. Alright, I'll try to remember. Yeah, Beyond ATC is having a problem loading the airport. I'm gonna close Beyond ATC and just reopen it. So almost every time I don't fully close and restart Beyond ATC, it has problems. I am on the experimental one. I'm not sure how different it is from early access, but it is having a problem with Pittsburgh, though. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I think like it's best to just close and restart Beyond ATC between every flight. Hitting escape and ending the flight and then importing another one seems to have problems pretty often, so I think that's the way to do it. Okay, alignment in 5 minutes. Alright. 43 boarded already. 1,700 cargo needs to board, and then it's doing the fuel right now, I think. 3,000 in the tank, 5,300 is what we need. 3,000. Yeah, there's the fuel truck. They are not quite pumping it yet. Hey, you guys sound excited about the GSX thing. It must be good. Turn on the fan blade heat. Or we're gonna have icing issues. Fan blade heat? Wait, how do I turn that on? Is that in the Phoenix EFB? I would assume it's in here. Engine fan heating right here. Engine fan heating. Wait, how cold is it? I should check the ATIS. Saved? ATIS is 2725. Alright, 127.25.
Forecast. Temperature -09er.
Minus 09er. Well, that answered that right away. All right, let's go Atsu AOC, flight init, and then we'll do init page A, and then we'll get CPDLC going. So flight init, data request. Pittsburgh to Norfolk. Okay, couch 323, great. Let's go to init, page A, request. Cost index is 6 and 33,000 feet. We'll do 6, 330, 33,000, yep. And then couch 323, CCX 323. Okay, wind, request. You loaded into the A350. I probably didn't lose any because I set it to only load generics for multiplayer models. So if I find you, it should have a 350, but it should be Microsoft's generic 350. Yep. So it's got the generic 350. That was added in Sim Update 4, so we can force it to load the generics, which is great. Like, it sucks not seeing your guys' liveries and stuff, even especially the couch liveries if you're using them. It's so nice to see those, but performance is too important when we're flying airliners. All right, let's go back to ATC. So we need to go what? Is it FMGC? Oh no, not this again. Atsu ATC menu. Request. No, this isn't it. Oh no, how do we do this again? Do I have to hit ATC twice or something? Oh, there we go. ATC request. Okay, we're good. Pre-departure clearance. All right, gate number. Alpha 7. A7. And we're at Pittsburgh. K-Pit. KPIT. Let's get the actual ATIS info.
10 right, 14. Departing runway 10 center, 14. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform.
All right, this is wrong. All right, information uniform.
Pittsburgh Airport information.
So they're not departing on runway 28, right? It sounds like so. Let's send this, and we should get. We'll see which runway they give us. And let's get the altimeter setting.
2359 Zulu. Wind 180 at 4. Visibility 10. Ceiling 7,000 overcast. Temperature -09er. Dew point -14. Altimeter 3014. Landing runways 10 left, 10 right, 14. Departing runways 10 center, 14. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform.
All right, 10 center and 14 the departure runway is, and they gave us 27 or something like that. Actually, I don't really need to redo it here. On SimBrief, I'll just redo it here just so we get the right pin charts, but it sounds like they're not going to be doing 2-8. So 10 center and 14. All right, so we're still waiting for the PDC, I think. You got 14? Oh, there it is. And yep, we got 14 as well. Expect vectors after departure. Climb 5,000 feet. Okay, we'll set 5,000 up here. Acknowledge the message. Wilco. Squawk 4644. So let's do that. Clear 4644. Auto. Okay. Vectors after departure. Runway 14. And departure frequency 124.75. And it says, when ready, call frequency 127.8. All right, we'll go to 127.8. Information uniform is current, which we have. Okay, so flight plan, Pittsburgh. So we only had an arrival, so we had no departure procedure in sim brief. That is what's in, I mean, they gave us runway 14, so it knows that we changed our route with Beyond ATC. So we're gonna go here, change to runway 14, and just hit, and it'd say direct, because they said expect vectors. We'll hit change procedure. That will repin the charts for us. Yeah, there's no departure procedure anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, then down here we're gonna do runway 14. So Pittsburgh, departure runway 14. We have no SID, insert. And then they're going to vector us in our first waypoint. It just says expect vectors after departure. So we're expecting to get vectored to one of these two VORs. All right, and then at the other end, we have runway 23, Turks 2 via MOL. So we'll hit Norfolk, arrival, expecting runway 23, ILS 23, the Turks 2. No transitions are available. And under via, we don't have MOL, right? So I'll just hit no via, return, insert. Okay, let's check the map. I'm gonna go plan view. And so on departure, we have vectors, and then we end up at MGW. So we'll hit the up arrow, MGW, it goes south to MOL, FAK 20, FAK, Russell, this is all for the arrival. So if we bring this up, bring up the Turks 2. Here's MOL, Montebello VOR, then Flat Rock VOR, then Russell, which is what we're looking at right now there. Okay, then MGM, oh, HCM, Harkham, and then we have Turks, and then it looks like we get a vector after that, so there's a disco there as well. And then after that, it'll just be to the airport. So we have the ILS put in there with no via. So I guess if we had a via, can we choose via Turks? I don't know if it connects. Let me see. Arrival. So we have CCV, HCM. Oh, it's HCM then. Harkham's right here, so I'm gonna choose that. Right, did it go Harkham Turks? I'm gonna choose Harkham. Russell, HEM, Turks, HCM. Yep, there we go. Okay. Now that all connects with Harkham as the transition. All right, good enough for now. We'll see what they actually give us when we get closer. All right, cool. Let's get the APU started up. I think the boarding is done. I heard a ding. Aircraft loaded. All right, APU is starting. Okay, this is on flight plan screen. This one will be on perf. Let's do our departure performance. So we can go to McDo, or sorry, to ATC, and then received messages. Return AOC received messages. So we got the initial load sheet, pre-departure clearance, and then our final load sheet.
Well, let me tell you about Nikki and Fizz here, both exceptional in their own right. 8 months as a couch captain? That's impressive. I mean, it took me years to master a tan suit, and look where that got me.
Nikki, what's up? Thanks for 8 months,
soaring,
Nikki.
Nikki Fizz. And Michelle always says to know your runway right, Kip.
Know my runway right? 55.30 fuel weight. Nikki, thanks for 7 months. Or sorry, 8 months. You're getting the Phoenix for Christmas? Heck yeah. Dude, the Phoenix is great. How's my boarding done so fast? I don't know what the boarding is setting is I probably have the density turned up in GSX a little bit. And then SimBrief, or sorry, in the tablet. Settings, sim settings. I have this. Oh yeah, I have wait for refuel before boarding turned off. That's probably why. Done pretty fast. And I think I turned the density up in the GSX settings so more people board faster.
Southwest 2048 at gate Alpha 17 request pushback.
Okay, we got zero fuel weight 55.3. We need zero fuel weight CG.
Couch captain for 20 months. That's almost 2 years of virtual flying.
Southwest 2048.
You know, I wore a tan suit once and folks lost their minds. But I commend your dedication. Now, let's make sure Kip gets more hours in before he tries to fly a real plane, shall we?
5.4 on the block fuel. Rock, thank you for 20 months on YouTube, man. Holy crap, that number's getting high. 20 months. Thank you, Rock, and thanks for flying along, dude. Okay, then we got our final load sheet here. So this will be put into our takeoff performance calculator, but we'll just let it do it automatically. So departure performance, sync the load sheet. We got our takeoff weight of 60.5 and mean area chord takeoff weight 28.7. We got the weather synced and we calculate 139 all the way down, flaps 1 with neutral trim. So let's go to performance and send to McDo. 139 all the way down. Flex temp 66, flaps 1, and trim is 0. All right, APU should be on. APU is ready. We'll get APU bleed on. And then we'll get external power disconnected.
Southwest 2048, request taxi to the active.
Alright, then let's get rid of this. We're done with the pre-departure clearance message. Close.
Runway 14 taxi via Victor 1 Victor, Bravo, November 5, Southwest 2048.
Your density is set to max? I don't know. I may have changed more than that in the GSX settings. I'm not totally sure. Timings. Yeah, I have it set to very dense for these two. I do not have any crew boarding stuff turned on. It doesn't wait for the crew. Yeah, I have ignore crew in boarding deboarding. That might be part of it. Yeah, maybe that's it. I'm not sure. Alright, let's turn this right side one to plan view. Let's get rid of these tablets just because I'm not using them. Okay, I think we are good to go, right? We got our flight plan in, we double checked it, we got our performance info in here, flaps 1. And we checked all our messages. Can we set this thing up? What is it? The notification thing? Can we set it up on the ground? Maddie, I think you said we should set it up in the air. What happens if we set it up on the ground? Where was it? ATC. No clue. Kind of want to try it just to see what happens. ATC connection notification. Let me put in what? KUSA? Let's just do it on the ground and see what happens. KUSA notify. I don't know if it's gonna just tell us like use it when you're airborne. Oh nice, it says next ATC KUSA. Okay, maybe that works. Alright, flight plan there, performance here, and let's let them know we're ready for push and start. Jetway is disconnected. We got the chocks there, so I'm going to go ahead and hit beacon on. Actually, we'll just say push and start first. Pittsburgh ground, couch 323. Ready for push and start.
Couch 323, Pittsburgh ground, pushback approved, face northeast.
Pushback approved, face northeast, couch 323.
Southwest 2048, contact Pittsburgh
face
Tower
northeast.
128.3. Over to Tower 128.
Oh, log on accepted.
2048. Have a good afternoon.
Now it's active. Do I request de-icing? Yeah, why don't we do it just to see what happens? Alright, push back northeast. Alright, that should get rid of the chocks. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have hit the de-icing. That's probably gonna mess it up. Oh wait, here it comes. Fluid type 1, sure.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. We'll call you back when ready.
Alright, do it. Turn on ditching mode? Oh, really? Is that up here? Ditching mode. I don't know. I think I've seen that switch one time. I forget where it is. Ventilation. Oh, ditching right here. Really? What does that do? So the anti-ice doesn't get into places it's not supposed to. I don't think I've ever used the anti-ice. That's so cool. Oh, it closes all the exterior vents. Ah. Good to know. Today I learned. Thank you guys. Alright, it says push back northeast.
Anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. I'm disconnecting. Good day.
Good day. Alright, thank you. Very, very nice of them. Thanks, guys. I like the regular. This camera menu is great for the getting out to the showcase one real fast. Okay, so I guess ditching mode is off now.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Oh. Okay. Fine.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, so it said pushback northeast. Alright, northeast is nose to the left. I'm gonna change these colors.
Checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Nighttime. Make it a little yellowish. There we go. Yeah, the map. I'll choose it. Yep. Thanks for the reminder. I'm ready for it. So it'll be nose left, but yeah, I'll click the map button. Quick edit pushback on map. Whoa. The heck? I can't move it to my other monitor. Oh, there. Now, what the heck? Okay. Oh. Whoops. Whoa. Whoops. No. Oh, double click to remove. Okay. So I just drag to move the plane. Drag to rotate. Oh, nice. Hey, that's cool. How do I move it? Okay, middle mouse moves the map. Okay. Instructions? No. I'm not using instructions. Oh yeah, you can do points. Okay. I mean, it's kind of intuitive. I get it. So I could tell it to go out here first. 1. Out to here. And then 2. Out to here. And double click to remove. Alright, I'm just gonna put us right here on the dot. Clear route, save route. I assume I hit save route.
Release parking brakes, please.
It can do a push and pull. Oh, nice. Is Flow Pro worth it? In general, I think it is. You know, the downside, the thing that I was hoping it would do, which it doesn't do, so it hides the top toolbar, which is, I hate the top toolbar so much, how it blocks you from clicking anything up here. You can hide the top toolbar with Flow. Oh, it does work. Oh, wait, maybe they updated it. Oh, it does work. Oh my God, it's amazing then. Yes, get it. I swear the first time I tested it, it was as if the toolbar was still here and I couldn't click stuff at the top of the screen. But look, it does work. So it's as if the toolbar is actually not there, which is great. So yeah, for the nameplates, and I'm not like a Flow power user, but it can get rid of that top menu, which is so annoying. So I'm a fan of it just for that, but it does have like this whole portal thing. It's got so many features. I mean, the website will do a better job of explaining it than me with all the features. But I've used it for like the position map before. I like using it for the weather and the time. Like you can see when sunrise and sunset is visually is really nice. I've used it to get winds and altimeter settings and little bush strips and stuff like that. Grass strips out in the middle of nowhere where there's no ATIS. It's got a lot of features, and then it's got the nameplates. You can customize the nameplates, day, night, friends, not friends, hide people who aren't your friends. It's got a lot of features. I think most people probably only need the Essentials version, but if you go to their website, there is a table, I think, if you scroll down, that compares Flow Essentials to Flow Pro. And I remember using Flow Essentials in Flight Sim 2024, and I did not need Flow Pro. I think the main thing was like there's like a Twitch bot and stuff, but I don't need that. Here, let me bring up their website. Yeah, if you scroll down, it explains everything, but then there's a table at the very bottom. I think that, yeah, here you go. So Flow Essentials, I'm pretty sure is all anybody really needs. Yeah, like interface automations, creative tools, power tools, scriptable, like, unless you're a power user, I don't think it's worth 50% more to get Pro. But there's this interface automations thing. I'm not sure if that's new or not. I don't remember that in the other one. Fewer clicks, less wasted time. So you can make it, oh, it can click the start button for you. Okay. It can do straight into free flight mode. Automatically select departure field when you load into free flight page. How does it know what to pick? I don't know. It can automatically click things for you, like ready to fly. Oh, wait, never mind. This. Okay, never mind. You need Pro. When in avatar mode, automatically hide the shortcut bar at the bottom of the screen. If this is only available, hidden shortcut bar. Wait, is hidden shortcut bar in Essentials or not? It doesn't show it. If it's part of automations, then you need Flow Pro to get rid of that crap. So maybe you do need Flow Pro if you wanted to get rid of the avatar. Yeah, look, it got rid of the avatar. The bar at the bottom. The bottom center of the screen doesn't have the menu the options in it. So maybe that is worth the $10. I hate seeing that UI too. Oh yeah, sim rate as well. Yep, that's a good one. Yeah, you can set up, is it there by default? So you can set up per aircraft things too. So each aircraft, this blue part of the ring is just for that aircraft. So anything you save in here will only be available when you're in an A320 or whatever plane you set it for. Where is sim rate? Looks like it's not in there by default, but you can set up the sim rate plus and minus. Sim rate plus, sim rate minus. There we go, done. Yep, and then when you point at it, it tells you the current sim rate in the middle. But yeah, flow is really good for a lot of things. I think for me, just it getting rid of the UI, the toolbar at the top, the walk around toolbar at the bottom, and be able to easily customize the nameplate color and style. You can change the colors, you can like hide the information at the bottom. I think it hides it unless you point at them, which is nice. It's nice. It's really nice. What's up, Bandslam? How you doing? All right, so they gave us the pushback. Let's get parking brake off.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
All right, standing by for engine start. No problem. Oh, why does it keep changing this? Cameras fixed, external. There we go. Maybe they could fix the external camera thing. I used to be able to hit 2 buttons to get to these cameras, and now I have to go into the menus every time. What's up, Michael? How you doing? Any big plans for the Banniversary on January 26th? The Banniversary. All right, can we start the engines now?
Please set parking brakes.
All right, parking brake set. Still just on APU.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Probably a new ATIS at this point. All right, start engines. I think last time someone said left and right is clear means to start, but I think she also says clear to start engines in a second. I'm gonna wait a second to see. What's up, Michael? First time in a couple of weeks I'm not in the Dark Star. You mean the
Clear to start engine.
All right, clear to start. Not in the Starship. All right, clear to start. 1. Beacon was already on. All right, engine 1 is starting. But yeah, we're in the Phoenix today. I still have to fly the A340. When I started up the A340 when I bought it from the marketplace, I was super annoyed that they didn't even have an overhead panel camera preset, so I just turned it off. Went back to playing other games. Oh yeah, engine anti-ice is a good idea. Let's see if I remember. So let's see what SimBrief says. Runway analysis jumps us down to departure. Bleeds on. Doesn't say anti-ice on. Let's see if I populate it here. Yeah, I did unditch. Is that the terminology? I did unditch it, yep. Thank you. Populate. Assume temp, flap setting 1. Anti-ice off. I did try the A350, yeah. I don't know if that was the last stream or 2 streams ago, but yes, the performance in it is a lot better. It's very good now. I don't know if it was because of any builds or because of Microsoft with Sim Update 4, but the performance was much better. So yeah, if you get a good price on it, I think it might be worth buying now. I have to fly it some more though, but it was much, much better than it used to be. All right, engine 2. I didn't even look to make sure engine 1 was started. Yeah, we're all good. But yeah, the 350 seems good. I think I just did 1 flight in it, but it was very... The performance was good. I think I had almost 80 FPS in cruise, which is insane. Also, having the option in Sim Update 4 to force multiplayer planes to use generic models instead of loading in all those other models really helps with performance. So unless you really, really want to see the liveries and that people are using, the generics, especially for airliners, look great. So you can go into settings now online and then turn off the high fidelity multiplayer aircraft. So multiplayer replication models. The default here is high fidelity, but if you turn it to simplified, it'll force it to use the generics, all the new Flight Sim 2024 generics. Oh, Jewel says, I've had good luck with high fidelity, even in groups. Yeah, I just am always worried about my performance, like in airliners, so yeah, I'll have to give it a try in high fidelity at some point. All right, 1 and 2 are started. Let's turn this back to norm. Let's get the spoilers armed and flaps to 1. Predictive wind shear is on. Auto brakes to max. Flight control trim 0.0 and then takeoff config test. Signs need to be on and check the cabin. All right. We can turn APU off. No smoking to auto. And then we're ready to taxi. We'll let the co-pilot do that.
Request taxi to the active.
Couch 323, runway 14 taxi via Charlie 1 Bravo, November 5.
Runway 14 taxi via Charlie 1 Bravo, November 5, couch 323.
All right, let's get the taxi light on. APU's cooling down. All right, I'm not gonna watch takeoffs this time because of what it did to my throttle last time. I wasted all that fuel. It was weird. I was in, oh, parking brake off. I was watching you guys take off with the drone camera, and then when I got back to my plane, the engines were at full throttle. I don't know why that is. Knowing my luck, I'll be the only person with the issues using high... Oh yeah, probably. For sure. All right, I'm going left here, crossing Charlie, and then turning right on Bravo. No smoking. I don't really know. I just turned it to auto, and then I flick it to on when... I don't know how like real pilots use it. I think they use it as like a signal to the crew that you're about to take off or something. I'm not 100% sure. If it says auto, I usually just flick it into auto. The Quasar? I don't know anything about it. I have no clue what we're talking about. Alright, we're taking Bravo. We gotta cross the to 1-4, which is like way over here. Over this direction somewhere. Yeah, what's the quasar? It's like the Dark Star on steroids. Yeah, I haven't been paying too much attention. I've been blissfully ignorant of everything happening in the flight sim world. Besides knowing that the 737 NG is coming out on Thursday, I think. The PMDG, so I'll fly it when it comes out. Unless they make it a $7.37 upgrade, people are gonna lose their minds on the internet. Anti-icing on ignition on? That sounds right, yeah. I think you're right. Okay, here's 1-4 on our right. Yeah, there's 1-4. Too late, they already have, yeah. The fanboys will defend it. I mean, in general, I think PMDG make great planes, so unless it's like a $70 upgrade, I think if it was like $20, that would be acceptable. I don't know how much time they spent on it. I did see that they made that forum post pointing out the new features. I actually have it up still. I was reading it earlier. This forum post that they made, going through all the new features they made for the new version. I haven't gone through the entire thing to know whether this could justify like a larger update price or not, but I mean, if it's like a under $20 upgrade, I think that's fine. I would pay that to fly it because I like the PMDG planes enough. I mean, they're spending time on it. They need to get paid for their time, so.
United 2478 Pittsburgh Tower.
You can go to the upper atmosphere.
Runway 10 center, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 10 center, cleared for takeoff. United 2478.
Dude, how is Bob turning like that? What the heck? Look how tiny our 320s are. Look at that big boy. There's a 330, a 350. Rex is in a 747, allegedly. What does it actually say he's in? Yeah, 747, 400 ERF. But, I mean, I generally love the PMDG planes. They have really good performance. They're always very stable. So, I'm willing to pay for an upgrade to have that stability and have the plane in 24. I don't really care. What's the first one that's coming out though? Isn't it like most people fly the 700 or sorry, the 800? Is it the 800 that's coming out first? I mean, the 800 is the newest or is the most popular one, right? 800 and the 900 ER. So the 600 and 700, I would assume those would come later. I forget exactly what they said. But I mean, the 900 ER, the last 2 times I took a flight, I was on a 900 ER.
Blue Streak 5585, ready to go. Runway 10.
So as long as it's the 900 ER or the 800,
Blue Streak 5585,
that's fine. The 800 makes the most sense though, probably.
Line up and wait. Runway 10 center. Blue Streak 5585. Friendly 30.
And we gotta wait for these guys.
127.8, take care.
Ground 127.8, friendly 307.
Why does this keep popping up? I don't need to see this all the time. I get it.
Blue Streak
Leave me alone.
5585 Pittsburgh Tower. Wind 180 at 4 fly runway heading.
The 900's coming fast.
Center.
Oh, the 800 is this week. Wait, what are people complaining about then? The 800's the most popular variant, isn't it?
Streak 5585.
Oh, the 900's the last. I see. I mean, that's fine. The 800 is going to be the most common, so that makes sense, right? No, I didn't fix the sound popping. I heard it just a couple times on the last flight.
Departure, United 2478.
No one uses the 600, yeah. Yeah, the 6 and 700 seem pretty uncommon. I think the 800's the most popular, and the 900 is probably after that. Maybe it's the 700's more common outside of the US. I'm not sure all the stats, but yeah, the 800 being first makes total sense.
JetBlue 1585, monitor ground 121.9.
I gotta get a word in here.
Ground 121.9, JetBlue 1585.
Pittsburgh Couch 323, holding short runway 14, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Pittsburgh Tower, wind 180, F4 fly heading 170, runway 14 cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 170, runway 14 cleared for takeoff.
Heading
Couch
170.
Blue Streak 5585, contact Pittsburgh departure. Contact Pittsburgh departure.
All right, heading
Streak
170. Let's get our lights on, strobes on, takeoff light on, runway turn-off lights on, no smoking sign on. Oh, I didn't start the elapsed timer with the engines. All right, parking brake is off. Takeoff, messages all green, TCAS on standby. Let's get TARA on, landing lights are on. All right. Someone said there's a driver fix. Yeah, Jack said he looked at the Discord and didn't see anything, but I have the latest NVIDIA driver. I only heard the popping at once or twice on the last flight. It hasn't been horrible, but I don't know if I have to do something else, you know? Maybe I have to do something different.
Runway 10 right, cleared to land. Mountain 7465.
All right, let's get Chrono and Chrono. We're clear for takeoff already. Oh, just the new driver fixes it. I did hear a couple stutters in audio on the last flight. All right, flex 66 SRS, and we got heading instead of runway, and then auto thrust. 80 knots. 100 knots. What's up, airplane guy? B1 rotate. All right, positive rate.
Couch 323, contact Pittsburgh departure. Have a good one.
Contact Pittsburgh departure, Couch 323.
All right, we're going to a heading 170.
Couch 323, 2,200 feet.
Heading 170.
323, Pittsburgh departure. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 16,000 feet. Altimeter 3014.
Climb and
All
maintain
right, 16,000. Bullet, open climb, lever climb. We're over 1,500 AGL. All right, thrust climb.
Couch 323, clear direct Montebello. Resume on navigation.
Direct Montebello VOR.
Direct Montebello, then resume on navigation. Couch 323.
MGW's Montebello. Insert. Okay, nav took over. Direct Montebello. Nice. Let's get Montebello in view here. There we go. Okay, flaps up. We just passed the S. Sweet. Dude, nighttime looks so good. I don't fly at nighttime that much, but now with the improvements of it not being quite as dark as it used to be, yeah, it looks really, really good. All right, let's get our spoilers disarmed. Flaps are up. That is all good there. Seatbelts and no smoking. Landing lights are still on. We're at 4,800 feet. We'll get the nose light off. Runway turn-off light off. Strobe to auto. Okay, I don't see really any of your guys' lights, though. The next nighttime, the improvement they need to make is seeing the lights. Multiplayer plane lights further out, so we can see, I can see a Beyond ATC plane right over here. You guys probably aren't that far from me. 20 miles, 18 miles. Like, I should be seeing some of your lights. They do this weird thing where they treat the AI traffic differently. Like AI traffic you can see forever away. Multiplayer though, it just like hides you guys. I don't know why. I want to see the lights. They look so awesome when they're really far out. They allow you to use your peripherals other than cockpit cam to raise gear, flaps, etc. Wait, so I did turn autopilot on. You mean when you're in the fixed camera view like this? Oh my god, I can use... Oh, they did it! I can actually use... Holy crap. You're right. I just hit that and was... So you can fly in... You can fly now in showcase camera mode and fixed camera mode again, like it used to be, and they removed it for no reason. Oh, that is awesome. Dude, doing a landing from these fixed camera views is so much fun. Oh, that's so good. I didn't know they changed that. Yeah, I just knocked it off autopilot by moving the stick while we were in the fixed camera, so it doesn't lock it anymore. That is so good. It is so annoying that we had all of these things in Flight Sim 2020, and then they remove them in 2024, and then we have to wait for a year and beg for them just to turn it back to how it used to be. There was no problem. Like, we used to be able to control the plane on a fixed camera view like this. It took an entire year for them to let us do it again. And we used to be able to force multiplayer models to use generic plane models for performance reasons, and they took that away from us as well. So like, it's just, I don't know who makes the decisions to remove these things when nobody, like, who is asking for these things to be removed from the sim? So we had to wait an entire year to get them back in Flight Sim 24. The fixed camera view, go to, well, I'm using Flow, so it's going to look different for me. But you just go to the top toolbar and click the camera button. And then go to Showcase, Fixed Camera. And it's all of these external views under Fixed Camera. So under the camera menu. So here's Cockpit. This one's external, where you rotate the camera around the plane like this. You know, it's like fixed to the plane. But then if you go to Showcase and Showcase camera by default is the drone camera. So you can fly the drone camera around like this. Or you can attach the drone camera like a GoPro onto parts of the plane. So if you go to Fixed Camera and then go through the Fixed Camera views, that's all of these views. These are up to the developer of the plane to specify these though. And developers like Indie Builds don't make them, and they look like so it's just horrible if you fly an Indie Builds plane. The Phoenix team makes some of them, but they're all looking at the plane. PMDG and Fly-by-Wire do the best job on these cameras, because then it not only give you ones that look at the plane, but they give you wing views in multiple positions like this, so you wouldn't have to make these cameras yourself. Phoenix is nearly perfect in everything, but if they would just make these showcase cameras so we don't have to make our own cameras for wing views, it would be awesome. PMDG does do that. So I don't have to mess around with, you know, flying my pilot camera with glitches out of the plane to set these custom camera views. They just exist for me automatically. So that's one of my pet peeves about everybody about like PMDG.
Have a good afternoon.
All right, we're supposed to go up to 33,000. Anyway, yeah, what's really nice is if you set it to that external camera, like I did, if I hit my drone camera toggle button, it goes out to that view. So if they had one of these that was a wing view, for example, like PMDG does, I could just instantly switch between the two, which is great. Like, I use it all the time. Instead of this super cheesy fly through the cockpit thing we have to do with our custom cameras right now. It's just totally unnecessary. But there are some nice ones, like especially the one underneath the plane, like when you're pushing back. This one is nice when you're doing pushback stuff. These are pretty nice. This one's really nice. I just wish they would add some that put it on the wings. In front of the wing, over the wing, and behind the wing on both sides. Add 6 cameras, 3 for each side. It would be chef's kiss. It'd be great. Flo says, does anybody hold out hope that one day career mode will be worth playing? I can't believe, it's kind of embarrassing that they removed the heavy thing from the training or the certifications list, right? I didn't verify it myself in the UI, but I did see it in the release notes. Yeah, we're supposed to switch here. CPDL say switch to Cleveland Center. It was getting a little quiet. All right, so the co-pilot will switch over and check in. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing that they removed it.
Good afternoon.
1 year after releasing the sim, they finally like threw in the towel and said, you know what, guess what? We're just not giving you heavy airliner missions. Like, ugh. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. I wish they would explain why it's... I mean, maybe they have, but... people have been asking and waiting for that, and it's been in the UI since day one, so it's kind of crazy. I did have a good time initially with career. Like, in general, there's, you know, there's the good and the bad with career mode. The good is, I think it's like almost like a good extended tutorial kind of thing, and it was kind of hardcore, especially when you're in the smaller planes like the 172. The wear and tear on the brakes was awesome. The maintenance costs, you know, landing too heavily and having to pay to replace the tires and stuff. That was cool. I love all that stuff. And picking a mission was relatively easy. Like, all of the other career mode apps, as much as I love them, all of them have really bad interfaces, right? The only one that was ever really good, in my opinion, was the Parallel 42 one, which they stopped developing like a year and a half ago or something. What was that one called? Oh my god. It was like this, what, it had the tablet for it. It ran in a little tablet. God, I already forget what it was called. It was very simple though. It didn't have too many features, but it looked good. But all of the external career mode apps have very bad interfaces. Like, they're all confusing to use. NeoFly and On Air Company is so difficult to use. So Microsoft's, by comparison, was so nice to use. Like, you're just picking from a map. You know, it was very clear what you're doing next. You just click the thing, you hit fly. Like, owning the planes was fine. Like, everything was fine with it, except the reliance on ATC in the flight plan was a mistake. They should not have leaned so hard into requiring you to hit each waypoint and stuff. Like, that was just overdone. They did not need to enforce all the ATC and the flight plan stuff. They should just let you fly to the airport however you want to. But the different mission types were very, very, very good. I had a fun time for that entire month when the sim came out last year, flying those missions. I mean, I was hooked on it. I had such a good time doing like the crop dusting, the firefighting ones, which I was horrible at, the search and rescue, which I was horrible at. They did a really, really good job with the different types. And the third-party devs making career modes can't really do that, right? Because they don't have the ability to. Yeah, even rescuing Jason. I mean, it was hilarious. I hated, there were stupid bugs, right? Like when my carbon cub or whatever, my cub touched its wheels on the ground and it broke the entire plane. Like, that was ridiculous. The entire landing gear died because I landed on a soft surface while stalling into it at absolute minimum speed. That was really stupid, but whatever. Overall, like, the career mode was really good. It's just you ran out of stuff to do because it didn't generate enough missions, and the reliance on the ATC flight plan for the IFR flights was so bad. It was just so hit or miss. Like, there were so many bugs, like thinking you didn't get to the airport. It was just, they made it way too complicated. Way too complicated for tracking, like with ATC usage. It was just overkill, and I think it ruined the IFR stuff. A Jason moment during Stranger Things. I hate the helicopters so much in this sim. Yeah. The team that worked on the graphics for that were great, but man, I didn't know that I needed the character voices on, and I have them off because, like most people that use any external ATC, you turn those voices off because otherwise you would hear double voices. So I had those off because there's no other way to turn off the ATC. But yeah, man, that was so frustrating. And just the bugs with Stranger Things, like, oh my god, those bugs are just embarrassing, man. I did it for the first time on the stream and found too many bugs. It just, ugh. And the way that new assistance helicopter setting acts, I couldn't even descend. I put the collective to 0 and it just kept hovering me. It's just, it was really bad. The graphics were cool, the soundtrack's great, the voiceovers were great, but man, the execution of the actual missions, flying the helicopter, and the bugs just trying to hoist the guy out were so ridiculous. It was just, yeah. It's almost like they didn't QA the thing, which is, that's the norm with this sim. A lot of us feel like we find so many bugs just the first time we use something. It's kind of like, dude, did they even test this thing? That is the normal reaction to new things like that, unfortunately. I am top QA. Yeah, it's just like, it's not like I'm doing anything out of the ordinary. I'm just running the thing, you know? I mean, you saw the rope, you saw the rescue person dangling and going in and out of the other person's body without grabbing them over and over again. It was so, it's just so silly looking. But whatever. I mean, it's a free update, sure, but I mean, how, it just, yeah, it's always concerning when you see something so simple like that not working. It doesn't exactly add to my confidence for them doing more advanced things. Anyway, it's just, yeah. it's just funny, man. Well, I can't do anything about it, whatever. We got a change here, Washington Center 128.6. All right, Wilco. ETP's coming up here before the next VOR. All right, send that, and our co-pilot will switch frequencies automatically and check in.
Washington Center, couch 323, leaving flight level 309 for flight level 330 direct Montebello.
All right, we checked in. What settings can you reduce to help with VRAM? Texture quality, yeah. Yeah, I think texture quality, medium texture quality. Are you using the simplified traffic thing, Maddie? I would turn on simplified models like I do. The more planes you load, the more VRAM. You are using simplified? Okay. What about resolution? I mean, are you running at 1440? I think those are the two biggest things. It's reduce the number of planes in the sky, so turn on in 1440. Yeah, those are the only two things I know to do, is to, yeah, reduce texture resolution and reduce the number of planes in the sky. I mean, are you using beyond ATC injected traffic too? That also means more planes in the sky, so I would turn those settings down. I have mine really low. I think I have mine on like 2. 2223 is what I have for traffic with FSLTL model matching. Those also add to the number of planes loaded, so you might need to turn down that injected traffic if you're using it. Did I paint the planes? I didn't do it. People in our community did it. Manny is one. Avarist is another. Dan Razor did several. Oh, thanks, Rock. Yep, turn left 130. What? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. All right, well, let's do it. Left turn 130. All right. Left turn 130. Oh, are they giving us a direct to? Yeah, it's got us pointed directly to the airport. Okay. Fine with me, I guess. You were given the same? Huh. It looks like it's giving us a shortcut. Oh, it says heading and vectors for Norfolk. Wonder why it would just give us like a direct to shortcut. Osobo did a Plague Tale and all that. You would think the gameplay stuff wouldn't be so alien to them. Well, I think Mike. Oh, Osobo did Plague Tale. I mean, it's just a silly bug. I mean, overall, Sim Update 4 is really, really good. Like, I knew as soon as I got out of the helicopters, I would feel sane again and stop raging. All right, we're going to 133.65 now. It's just a helicopter model I always think is ridiculous. I just cannot believe that it's anything realistic. And you have supposed real-world helicopter pilots. Half of them say it's realistic and half of them say it's horrible. So there's nobody you can believe when it comes to is it realistic or not. because they seem to be completely 180 from each other's opinions. So, but man, it's infuriating flying helicopters in this sim. I hate it. The Turks 4. Let me see what they said. They did not say the Turks 4. I filed the Turks 4 from the Simbrief flight plan, but now they're just vectoring us. So if we land on 28 right, let's make sure we got 28 right set up here. VOR DME 32. Yeah, Simbrief was Turks 4, yeah. But apparently, I mean, they do have us, it looks like they're vectoring us directly to where Turks is. So, it is always funny to get vectors this far out. I don't know, it seems kind of silly. They wouldn't give us a waypoint to go direct to. You know, who knows? I'm not a real pilot, who knows? Maybe this happens. All right, we're on Washington Center. Let's go ahead and get the ATIS going for Norfolk. Airport ground chart. Actually, I gotta get in the habit of looking at the facility chart because these are really nice. Like, look, it points out the runways. It shows the approaches for those runways. Shows there's an ILS on 2-3. I think we're getting 2-3. But let's dial in the ATIS 2715. See if we can hear it. Information India.
Norfolk Airport Information India. F0059 Zulu, wind 210 at tree. Visibility 10. Sky conditions clear. Temperature -04. Dew point -11. Altimeter 3036. Landing and departing runway 14. 2 trees advised on initial contact. You have information Indy.
Indy, I think is what she's saying. All right, 3036. Yeah, she's saying information Indy.
Contact Washington Center 120.65.
Contact Washington Center 120.65. Blue streak 55.
Yeah, she said 3036. I don't know if she said landing and departing.
36, landing and departing runways 14, 23, advised.
All right, 14 and 23. All right, so 14 and 23. 23 has the ILS, so we're just gonna plan for that. And wasn't the wind? All right, 210. Yeah, 23 makes sense. All right, so we'll set it for ILS Cat 1, runway 23. See this little, like, just this little information box here for the ILS is awesome. How much VRAM am I using right now? Let's see here. Hold on. I'm gonna hit I want to make sure it doesn't show any of my personal info when I put this overlay up. I don't think it does. Yeah, my friends list. That's it. VRAM 46%. It shows me using 14 gigabytes total. Let me look at Task Manager though, and see how much the sim. Actually, can I see in Task Manager how much the sim is using? All right, they have us going to Washington Center. Well, actually, I mean that I'm not really going to be using anything for any VRAM for anything else. So it looks like it's 14 gigs.
Couch 323, Washington Center. Roger.
Roger. Okay, so let's set up for this then. ILS Cat 1. So let's go to route, approach procedure, runway 23, ILS 23. And I don't know what the transition is. We'll just hit direct for now and then go to charts. So we have the chart. Now we can find the baro minimums. Cat 1, 230 for our baro minimums. And then 109.1 on the RadNav page. 109.1 IJZQ. IJZQ. That is all right. Final approach course 229. It's a couple degrees off from the chart, but that's fine. We just use what the sim says. Yeah, I think we're good. TOD 57 miles. So we're just assuming we'll get ILS runway 23 for now. How do you propose an airline achievement? There's a Discord channel for it, Campbell. I think it's been a bit since I've added any. Where is it? It's under Virtual Airlines under FS Hub Ideas channel. It's honestly been a while since I've gone there and added things. There's still a few in the queue. I've been a bad streamer the last several months, so it's my fault. You're gonna write one for the upcoming day of infamy? Oh god. The Bork report. Dude, you file a false Bork report, that's what happens, you know? It was justified. All the evidence is there. Everybody can go back and watch the stream from that day, January 26, 2025. You know, see what happened, okay? Don't believe the propaganda. The Bork report was false. It was false and the appropriate action was taken. That's it. That's all there is to it. Sir doesn't even have to run the propaganda. Everybody's doing it for him.
November 556 Julie. Get Mike. Fly present heading. Climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Altimeter tree 02 tree.
Fly present heading. Climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Altimeter 3023 November 556 Julie. Get Mike.
Alright, let's see our TOD now. 57 miles. Got information India. And they're just vectoring us still, so. We do have runway 23 here. Oh, I didn't use any anti-icing on this flight. I should have had engine anti-ice on during the climb, probably. What's our total air temp? I have not been looking at all. Negative 28. Static's below negative 40, so we're fine now, but yeah, I didn't look at it all from the climb.
Couch tree 23, Washington Center. Expect Turks 2, runway 23.
Turks 2, runway 23. Okay, we accept.
Turks 2, runway 23, couch 323.
I mean, they gave us Turks.
556 Julie, hit Mike. Resume on
They gave us Turks 2, but we're definitely not doing the Turks 2, right? We're like way off course. Like, what are we just going direct Turks? I mean, it does look like we're just going direct Turks. Maybe the wind is, you know, pushed us off a direct course to it. But we could just go direct Turks, maybe. Looks like that's what it's trying to get us to do. It says here at Russell, expect 16,000. I mean, we're still at 33,000 in cruise, so. Turks 2 only has one waypoint? Oh, is it only Turks? The rest of this is the transition here? The Montebello transition? Yeah, because here we have, you know, at DME 20 from Flat Rock, expect 210, 16,000, 14,000. You got descended to your discretion? Okay. I feel like I should be going direct Turks. Or direct Turk to see. Maybe I'll just do that. Direct Turks. I mean, that's pretty much where they have us going. Anyway, so. And I'd like to get an accurate TOD. Yeah, top of descent reached. So. It'd be nice to descend. What's our vertical deviation? It doesn't have it. -9 miles till top of descent. Yeah. ATC contact Washington Center. Okay, Wilco. 135.4.
Washington Center,
Be
couch
nice to
323,
descend.
flight level 330.
Let us down.
Couch 323, Washington Center, roger.
Submit this swag to the public record. What is this? Couch with January 26 on it. Hashtag never forget. Let me bring that up. Hold on. Oh, it didn't copy over. Oh, there we go. Really, you want a January 26 never forget t-shirt with the couch on it? Hashtag never forget. It's propaganda campaign. Pro Sawyer propaganda campaign is it's getting pretty intense. Hashtag Sawyer did it. The problem is they said expect Turks 2, right? And then they told us arrival runway 23, and now we're still not descending, so. I mean, we're at 33,000 feet. We're expected to be down at like 2,000, it looks like, at no, not 2,000. 14,000 at Harkham VOR. And then there's Turks here. HCM is initial approach fix. So 2,000 at J Hall. So I mean, we're gonna go down. We need to lose 31,000 feet. So just 30 times 3 is 90 miles. And it looks like we're like 65, 70 miles away. So we need to be descending. Oh, I have to call ready for descent, it looks
Couch
like.
323, ready for
That's
descent.
probably why.
Couch 323, Norfolk landing runway 23.
Norfolk, landing runway 23, couch 323.
That's not what I asked for. I said I'm ready for descent. How is that still a bug, guys? Announce on frequency? What? Wait, I just talked to them, told them we're ready for descent. Their reply is they're landing runway 23, and now I have to announce them on frequency.
Washington
Dude.
Center, couch
Guys,
323,
what?
descending via Turks 2.
See, here it is again. Descending via Turks 2. No, we're not. They never told us to descend via Turks 2. They said expect Turks 2, and that was the last thing they said to us. Dude, I just can't believe these are still bugs. This has been a problem since Beyond ATC came out, basically. Like, fix the bugs, guys, please. Why don't you, like, just tell us to descend via the star every time we have it. Problem solved. Figure out the fancy stuff later. It's so frustrating, dude. I'll go away for a month and come back, and these bugs are still there.
Evening,
Every
Washington
single
Center,
flight.
Couch 323,
It's crazy.
via Turks 2, flight level 330.
What's going on, Jake? This is the 320, the Phoenix 320. CFM engines with sharklets. It's the one that we have a couch livery for. I like the sharklets anyway. All right, we're just descending ourselves. I'm just gonna go down to like, I don't know, 2,000. I don't even know what to go to. We'll do open descent or managed descent 3,000. We're gonna need drag, so I'm just gonna give it drag in advance. We're way above the profile. And they still haven't told us to descend, right? Yeah, descending via Turks 2, which is incorrect. We were not told to descend via Turks 2. And there's only expect altitudes on that anyway, right? Like Maddie pointed out, so... Right, expect 14,000 at this waypoint we're about to pass, so it's not great. All right, I'm gonna give it full speed brakes. Hang on to your butts. We're going 4,000 feet per minute. Above 1,600? I mean, we don't... There's no altitude here at Turks. Engine reversers, tactical descent. We go down to 2,000 here at J Hall. So... more drag. So J Hall is here. It's estimating we'll be at 3,300. We need to be at 2,000. Altitude constraint at or above 2,000. I'm gonna set it to mandatory 2,000 just so we can get the profile. All right, we're in the descent. Total air temp -16. Static is -37, so we should have engine anti-ice on. Speed brakes fully out. Guess we could increase our airspeed if we want to descend even faster. Bump this up to 280. There we go, we're going 4,000 feet per minute. Vertical deviation, we're more than 10,000 feet too high. So I should just put in Turks, put in a hold at Turks and continue the descent. So we could go like flight plan, Turks, hold, computed. Yep, that looks good. Insert. Okay, and now we will do, yeah, we got managed descent. We'll just give it the speed. And we'll just do a hold here.
Couch 323, contact Norfolk approach 118.9er.
Contact Norfolk approach, couch 323.
And I'm gonna get the speed brake off and just let us do a slower descent.
323, good evening. Flight level 208, we have ND on board.
Couch 323, Norfolk approach, good evening. Altimeter 3036, expect the visual approach runway 23.
Altimeter 3036, expect the visual approach runway 23, couch 323.
Visual 23. Alright, we're set up for the ILS 23.
Turn left, heading 155, intercept
nope.
the 23 localizer.
Nope.
Descend, maintain 2,500 feet. Altimeter 3036 vectors for the approach.
Alright, they're giving us 2,500.
155, intercept the 23 localizer. Descend, maintain 2,500 feet. Altimeter 3036, couch 323.
Alright, 3036 on the altimeters. Airspeed's getting very fast. A little too fast there, guys. Yo. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be in the red. Pitch up, maybe? Should probably do open descent, huh? Okay, there we go. Alright, let's do our landing performance, runway 23. Alright, Phoenix, home, arrival, runway 23, refresh the METAR. 3-knot winds. Now our estimated, I mean, we had to do the hold here, but 3.1, 55.3, 58.4. So 58.4. Okay, low auto brakes will be fine. Manual landing, auto thrust on. -4 is the temp. This is a normal version of Flight Sim Airplane Guy. It's the latest update for Flight Sim 2024, which is called Sim Update 4. And we're flying a payware plane. This is the Phoenix A320. All right, we're at 14,000 feet. Vertical deviation, 4,200 feet. And getting lower. Okay. Engine anti-ice is on. Ice is not detected. Yeah, 4 sim updates in a year. Yeah, I feel like 2024 is kind of in the same place that 2020 was a year after 2020's release. It got a lot better after the first year. I think 2024 is the same way. Like Sim Update 4 is the best update, like the most impactful update we've had. Not just like based on how I think it is, but I think people's reaction to it in general, it seems to be really, really good. I just won't even talk about the helicopters though. What's up, Jake? Career mode's fun. Loving flying the A320s. Yeah, I think for a while the career mode is pretty fun. Doing all the different mission types is really fun. After that though, like it gets really frustrating when they try to enforce the flight plans they give you and the waypoints they give you. Yeah, in general, I think career mode is good. It's really annoying that they removed the heavy from the like skill tree, you know. I didn't look to see that it's gone, but I saw that they removed it in the release notes or something. That kind of sucks. So many people have been waiting to fly a heavy, do heavy cargo or heavy pack stuff in career mode. It's like, oh, sorry, we're just removing it. I think like, I don't know, like if I worked there, I would have pushed so hard, not for a full-on career mode, but just for like a simple route finder. Like the hardest thing about flight sim, I think especially for new players, and even me from time to time, is like just having an objective in mind. You know, it's like any sandbox game. They went really hard into career mode. I think we could have probably had like been just as happy if we just had a really nice route finder. And they could have based it on real world data or something, like make it a really smart route finder that recommends where to fly. And have like filters like, hey, do you want to, it could even have challenges built in, right? Like think about games like, you know, Fortnite or whatever, like any game you sign into, you have your daily challenges. You could just have that system for flight sim. You open up the world map, it's got challenges on the side, like, hey, maybe today you want to do... Maybe today you want to do a bad weather flight, maybe you want to do a long haul flight, maybe you want to do this flight. Just give me a couple recommendations on the world map, and a better route finder, like... It knows what plane I've chosen. Just recommend a few routes to me. Like that would have been such a huge improvement without the need of all this complexity of a full-on career mode and career mode compatible planes and the whole economy thing and all the AI voice narration and fake NPC chatter in the back of your plane. And I don't know. It's just, you know. I'm like a total broken record, but humans are very, very good at making things way too complicated. And doing too much. Trying to do too much. Did we really need a full career mode? I don't think so. I think any kind of route finder would have been a really, really nice improvement. And what we got instead was like, do I want to fly the 3 flights that are in California still a year later? No. I'd rather fly somewhere else. I don't know if they've improved it, but when I was doing career mode, it was like, all right, well, I want to fly airliners. I want to do the business jet stuff or do airliner stuff. I have like 3 missions in all of California to pick from. It's like, what the, like really? How? How is that possible?
Blue Streak 565, fly present heading, intercept the 2-3 localizer.
Fly present heading, intercept the 2-3 localizer.
So I think a route finder would have been A route finder and daily challenges would have been way more valuable than the whole career mode.
2500, Blue Streak 565.
I mean, because that's what career mode is for most of us anyway, like, especially the third-party ones. It's not keeping track of your plane, like, wear and tear and, like, detecting when your tires, like, when it's too hard of a landing like they did in the Flight Sim 24 career mode. Like, it's really just a glorified route finder, and that's what we need because there's so many places to fly. Like, that's all they had to do. All right, we are now on profile. There's the green dot and at 10,000 feet. All right, what's the total air temp? We're at +1. I'll just turn these off. It's clear out. Usually wait for like +10, I think, but that's fine. Okay, we're in open descent. I'm gonna go manage descent. That should slow our descent. I should have been in managed. The awful lines. Yeah, the AI voices and stuff was very cringy. It was very bad. People are just really, really bad at doing things in small steps. That's the crux. I think that's like the crux of most products that people make and sell, games or whatever it is. Like, people just try to do too much too fast. If you have something that's successful, like just making smaller but meaningful updates is more important than trying to do some huge giant update. I don't know, I just, like, they could have made the best route finder ever, and it'd be better than career mode. And I also think, like, leaning into, like, not crowdsource, but, like, community goals would be really huge for Flight Sim. Like, Helldivers style goals of taking over and defending one of the planets or whatever in Helldivers, where it shows the progress of it. That kind of stuff would be really, really cool. Because this game has built-in multiplayer. So if you could see people doing the same, like, emergency routes that needed to be flown or whatever in the open world day to day, that would be so cool. Or if you have the daily challenges and you see people doing those together. Like, that's why the FS Hub daily challenges are so cool, right? We bring up FS Hub, we have the 3 daily challenges, you'll start flying one, and inevitably you'll see people that use FS Hub flying along with you on the same route multiplayer. You're like, oh, that guy's going to the same... I know he's going to the same airport as me because he's doing the same challenge. Like, that's awesome. Imagine if that was, like, built into Flight Sim. It'd be so cool. All right, immediate exit. Thank you for the Borks. Jewel gambled it right away. So many Bork coins. Oh, heck yeah, Futon Bot. Good job. Taking all the coins. It's rigged. Nice try, guys. Nice try. All right, landing lights are on already. Let's get seatbelt signs on. Strobes on auto. Taxi nose light on. It's rigged. No, I took that away a while ago, Maddie, because it was just like too much. People had like 8 million coins. It was devaluing the currency. They just get VIP now. Yeah. I forget, I was going to do other stuff too, and I was just like, I'm just going to simplify it. All right, they just told us 155 descend to maintain 2500, 3036, 2500. And we're off the profile, so it's doing 500 feet per minute right now.
Blue Streak 565, airport is at your 2 o'clock 12 miles.
Estimated fuel on board 2.5.
We have the field, Blue Streak 565.
All right, let's turn on LS.
Cleared visual approach runway 23.
Cleared visual approach.
All right, 109.1. We got the ILS. They're going to give us the visual, but we're going to use the localizer to line up with the runway. So 109.1 is set right here. Once we get closer, we'll see the DME. The little D means it's got DME on the localizer frequency. And we're going direct J Hall. No, we're still going Turks, aren't we? Direct Turks. Alright, 7,300 feet.
Blue Streak 565. Contact Norfolk Tower 120.
I could have just done like a couple ass turns probably to lose the altitude.
Blue Streak 565.
This is definitely more than I needed to do, but whatever. We were way too high. Alright, I think I said low auto brakes. Yeah, low auto brakes, 58.4 on the predicted landing weight. 2.4. Okay, this was 3.1 or something before, so now we're at 57.7. So 577. I mean, that's going to be even lighter, so... Low auto brakes is still fine. And we'll need the latest ATIS. It's probably changed by now.
142 tree. Advise on initial contact. You have information, India.
No, it's still India. Or Indy.
North.
We're still good on India. Alright, 6,700 feet. Alright, just passing Turks. Alright, we should really be going directly to HCM, right? Oh no, we are. Yeah, so we're HCM 36, right? Flight plan, Turks, HCM 36. ILS 23 via HCM. Alright, 2,000 or above here. Then we got J Hall 2,000, Lufsey 1,600. Glide slope at HCM is behind Turks. Wait, I think it's using a DME distance from HCM though. I think. HCM Turks. I think it's got an HCM DME waypoint or something. Initial approach fix. Yeah, it says HCM is the initial approach fix, but now it's got, yeah, I don't know what does the 3.6 mean? Is that a radial from HCM? It shows HCM-36 right there. Oh, let me zoom in. I don't know what the /36 is. I'm guessing it's... No, it's not the radial, right? Is this... No, because that would be the opposite. Yeah, I'm not sure. But we have HCM-36. I don't know what that means. VOR with a / symbol. It's got to be a distance from the VOR. Yeah, I think it's just a distance without... I think it's a distance without a radial. Alright, we got 17 DME on the localizer. Alright, we're back on profile as well. Alright, so we got low auto brakes, we got lights configured, seatbelt signs on. Yeah, 1600 at Lufsea, yep. Yeah, they told us to descend and maintain 2500. I don't know if they're going to reply to us again, but yeah, I'll need to be ready to go down to 1600 to stay on the profile. We'll see if Beyond ATC gets back to us. Maybe. Anti-ice is off, total air temp +3. It's pretty clear though.
2,500.
Okay, next is 2000 and then 1600. Yeah, I'll just bring it down to 16. 1600, manage descent. Altitude hold is on. Okay, approach is automatically activated here. Let's make sure that India is current still.
Wind 210 at tree. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature -04. Dew point -11. Altimeter tree 036. Landing and departing runways 14 to tree. Advise on initial contact. You have information, India.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's a different guy. It was a different voice.
2 o'clock 16 miles. Report the field in sight.
I think that's it right there. Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323. Cleared visual approach runway 23.
Alright, let's click approach.
Approach 23, couch 323.
Cleared visual approach, so we'll intercept the localizer. Alright, we got loc GS. Manage descent. Glide slopes above us. Alright, let's get the landing predictions. What was the last one? 119 feet per minute or something like that? Something like that. And we have, yeah, performance in. We got localizer tuned in everything. We got the barrel minimums in 230. Our go around is climbed to 2000. Kaylee. Here's our right turn intercept loc. We got loc star. DME 11.2. So we'll need gear. Spoilers armed. Let's do that now. And then flaps to full. Glide slope is well above us. More than 2 dots above us. Alright, loc star. There's the runway. We're still on profile though.
Couch 323.
Going down to 1600.
Tower 120.8.
Over to tower 120.8, couch 323. Norfolk Tower, couch 323. Visual runway 23.
Couch 323. Norfolk Tower. Wind 210 at 3 runway 23 cleared to land.
23, clear to land.
Clear to land, couch 323.
Alright, clear to land, takeoff, nose lights. I don't know, we hit this, let's hit this, let's hit this. There we go. I think that's what you do, I don't know. Alright, DME 8.4, flaps 1. ILS is still more than 2 dots above, and we're gonna go to 1600. Local voices. Yeah, the voices are bad, but they're very fast. But yeah, you can use the basic voices. The quality of the basic voices are better. But I do really like the speed on the local voices, so, you know, we got 3 options, kind of nice. I should use the basic ones next stream. Alright, 1700 descending 1600. Auto brakes on. Next is landing gear down and flaps full. DME 6 is coming up.
Too low. Gear.
Too low.
Oh
gear.
my god, I thought that was
gear.
real,
Too
dude.
low. Gear.
Gear. Too low.
Too low. Gear.
I'll remember the gear, thank you.
Gear knocked down.
Alright, flaps 2, gear down, DME 6. It gets me every time, especially because I don't have the overlay on my monitor, so I don't see the overlay come up. That comes up in the middle when you play the sound effect. Alright, there's the glide slope coming down to 1 dot. Gears down, 3 greens, flaps 2. Okay, 1 dot, VFE and flaps 3. I'll just go flaps full so we're fully configured before intercepting the glide slope. GS star, flaps full. Alright, and we need to go around. We got GS star and go around 2,000 feet. Just out here to Cayley, missed approach point, 2,000 feet. Yeah, nighttime looks so good in this sim. Okay, 2,000 is set. We're at 1,000 AGL. Get the autopilot off, get the warning off.
I'm so bad at this
Cat
game.
1, GS, loc. So bad.
1,000.
That was a floater last time. Let me try not to get a floater this time. We're landing in Norfolk, Virginia. Norfolk. I don't know how to say it without it sound like I'm swearing or something. I don't know how the locals say it. Somebody will know. Couch 323, mayday. We just did Pittsburgh to Norfolk. This will complete one of the FS Hub challenges for me, like it's USA Cities Volume 2. Alright, cut the music.
500.
Alright, 500. At a 6-knot headwind. No excuses. A little off the glide slope.
100 above.
Alright, we are 20 feet above minimums.
Minimum. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Oh, that timing. That timing was so good. Oh, Campbell. Have they fixed the reversers yet? No, they haven't. Reverse still doesn't work in the Phoenix.
Congratulations, Stupid Bird 26, for that fantastic prediction of minus 222 feet per minute. That's tremendous. You've earned yourself 2 Bork coins. Tremendous work. We need winners like you folks. Excuse me, just some great food I had earlier. Very classy. Let's keep going.
FBI, open up!
Alright, we should exit here. Oh, I think I missed it. No, we can make it. We can make it. Amazing. Alright, flaps up, spoilers disarmed.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er, take care.
Ground 121.9, couch 323.
All right, let's get landing lights off, strobe off, taxi light on, APU master switch in, start. Somebody was just landing. Boeing. Ooh, 787, nice. Been a long time since I've flown the 787. I'm excited to be in the NG this week for sure. I love all the PMDG planes. Maybe I'll fly the 777 before Thursday to get back in the PMDG mindset. You can call me a fanboy, but I love the PMDG planes, dude. And I don't care if they're going to charge for an upgrade. They're spending time on it. They need to eat. They need to pay rent and mortgages and all that crap. Plus, this is an expensive hobby, so it's not going to be surprising if it's like a $20 upgrade fee. The only time people are not going to complain if it's a free update. I think that's the only chance people don't complain. I'm sure there'll be lots of memes about what the price of a cup of coffee is, though, when they announce the price. What's up, Kappa? How you doing? I have to be a Microsoft shill. Yes, yes. I say nothing bad about Microsoft. I say nothing bad about PMDG, like their weird forum policy. But their planes are fantastic, dude. Very nice, Rock. Yeah, I got complaints about everything. See, that's the shill detector. Shill detector asks somebody to say something bad about something. Whatever it is. They could say something bad about it. People are whining about the Stranger Things free Huey. I just hate the helicopters in the sim. A lot of it is how bad I am at flying them, but the bugs that I saw on that were so infuriating. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, some of the bugs, like in the Stranger Things thing. I think the music was great, the graphics were great, it's cool they got the tie-in, but man, that helicopter is... I don't know. I haven't flown the good helicopters, to be fair, so I don't know how good they are. But yeah, I did not have a good experience with the Stranger Things thing. I think it's cool that they did it. Like, it's good for their business and stuff like that, and fans of the show. People that can put up with the assistance modes in the helicopter, the insane, just the chaotic flight model of helicopters. If you can put up with it, I'm sure like the experience was better. But the bugs I found and how much I hate the helicopters in this game, it was not good for me. I did not enjoy it at all. But yeah, it's a free add-on. It's a free little expansion. It's fantastic that they make free stuff like that, like the Dune one. The Dune one was so much better, though. I don't know. A request taxi to assigned gate.
To allocated gate.
Couch 323, gate 21 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 14.
Gate 21 via Alpha. Hold short runway 14, couch 223.
Or hold short runway 14.
Couch 223, holding short 14.
Couch 323, cross runway 14 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha.
Cross runway 14 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha. Couch 323.
Without the assist. I started without the assist, then I turned the assist on, then I had to mess with the new assistant settings because I couldn't even descend. Like, I would pull the collective to 0 and it would not descend the helicopter. I don't know, dude. I think their approach to assistance is literally moving the stick and stuff for you instead of just turning off some of the physics-based effects that the helicopter experiences, which is how it should be done in my opinion, because when I'm flying it with the assists on, it feels like it's grabbing the stick and moving it for me, which is very strange, and I just hate how it handles. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't great. Wasn't great at all. Where am I supposed to go here? Oh, you got 2-1 as well. It's up ahead and turn left. Can I change it from 2-1? Let's see. Change facility. Gate. 2-2. Show me and activate. There we go. We're gate 2-2 now. Oh, you switched? Oh, you didn't pick 2-2, did you? Anyway, I hate the helicopters in the sim in general. And the assistance settings and how chaotic the physics feel. So, 2-0. So, it's going to be difficult for me personally to like anything with helicopters in this sim because I've had it's so painful using them. I feel like it's always been painful using them. But that's not the case for everybody. There's already a plane there. Alright, what's the next one after that? Gate... I'll do gate 19 then. Change facility, gate 19. Alright, let's turn the taxi light off. Where's my dude? Is he in the truck? Where is he? He's in the building, I'm pretty sure. Alright, whatever. This happens, like, very often with this plane, I feel like. Or with GSX. Alright, there, that's good enough. Perfect. Parking brake on. We got the APU on. Turn off light. Engines. Seat belts. Beacon. Deboarding requested. Thank you for the Borks. We made it. Maddie got his Bork Coin back from the betting, from the rigged gambling system. Well, the CPDLC stuff is cool. I like that we have all the on-route stuff now, so that's a win. It's cool that Beyond ATC put it out to the regular branch, to everybody now, to the what is it, the state or early access version. So that's awesome. The performance is still great, as expected. I mean, the Phoenix is great. Yeah, the CPDLC stuff worked great. GSX even worked great today, outside of that weird initial pushback. But whatever, that's fine. You're waiting for the PMDG 737-800 and Black Square Pro to hit 2024 on Xbox. So yeah. They're great. Yeah, I flew the Black Square Pro Bonanza a few flights and had a great time with it. It was really good. I mean, all the Black Square planes are great. Especially the Starship. Starship's the best. You just got the VRAM warning? Damn. Yeah, I don't know, Maddie. There might be other settings you can mess with to get the VRAM lower, but I'm not sure. All I know is texture and reducing the number of planes. Or you try turning off the injected traffic with Beyond ATC and just see for like a test flight. Yeah, I'm not sure. You'll know better than me at this point. I think Jack is gone, but was it Jack and Mac and Grim? Is that who gifted the merch today? Sorry if I'm misremembering. It doesn't show me who did it. Thank you guys for the 3 gifted merch items today, the socks and the mugs. Appreciate it very much. I'm gonna have some food, take a break. I might, since I'm on vacation until the new year, I might be on a bit more often than usual. I might load up just Twitch here and there to play some other games or do like a more unplanned stream here and there, so just keep on the ground on Twitch. Good to see you guys. Thanks again for all the subs and resubs tonight. Thanks for the hilarious oof sound, Campbell. Perfect timing. Love to see it. And yeah, I mean, at the very latest, I'll be back on Thursday, but I'll probably be on before then since I have 3 weeks off of work. Flow is good. I need to update Flow, and you can see. And if I can give that, I think I had it on Shift Tab as my shortcut before, but right now I have to use a thumb button that's on this stick, so it's not the best. It's kind of annoying to hit, so I gotta rebind that. But it's nice to have Flow. Oh, and what was the, oh yeah, let me check the... Maddie wants to do the Polar Express. Maybe we can get to that in the next week or two. And then, let me make sure I got a challenge, sorry, the challenge completed here. Flight achievements, that should have finished. What was it, US number 2? Completed. That was US Cities Volume 2. Yeah, okay. US Cities Volume 2 is completed now. That was the last one. Mermaid City. That is finished. I don't know if there is a US... Maybe there's a US Volume 3 in there? Yeah, there's US Cities Volume 3. We probably have a couple of these done already. Oh, no, we don't. Detroit, LA, nice. Orlando, Seattle, and Washington. Cool, so maybe maybe more of that, or we could do the Polar Express one. That could be our next. That should probably be our next one. All right, guys, GG's. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for another Bork raffle. Campbell's the winner. How many was that today? That's the fourth. I think the fourth one today. All right, guys, thanks for flying along. Good seeing you guys. Thank you for all the subs and resubs again. Rock, Nikki, Bird, Impulse, John, Wood, Sleepwalker, Campbell, Dev, Rookie, Timber, Mac, Dan, Diggs, Stud, Grim, Josh, Raccoon. Dude, so many. Thank you guys for all the subs and resubs today. Much appreciated, guys. Thanks for showing up, saying hi, even though I haven't been on too much. But yeah, I should be on several times over the next 3 weeks while I'm off, so I'll see you guys then. See you, Red Wings. Have a good one. See you, Tenchi. See you, Airplane Guy. Yeah, did you start loading at the wrong time? Yeah, I've been on for, looks like 6 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, is Conti on right now? Yeah, we can raid Conti. That's a great idea. Oh yeah, he's on. He's in the DC-6, it says. DC-6 in the USA. Oh, he's just flying out of Omaha, looks like. And he's on VATSIM. Alright, let me start the raid on Conti. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. It will be sometime this week for sure. Alright, raiding Conti. I'll see you guys over there, hopefully. For you guys on YouTube, if you want to hop over to Conti's stream. Here's a link to his channel in the chat. Fly Conti. I'll see you guys over there. Alright guys, GG's. I'll see you on the next stream. Have a good one. Bye-bye. See you. Bye-bye. See you next time.